I know I haven't been.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. If you want to give me another note, I'll do it.
All right, I'll give you a note, buddy.
Yay.
You want me to just make this public, Dan, or just keep it to you?
You can make it public.
All right.
Zedek, have you seen the other update on Tailspire? Their update for hero character tokens.
Yeah, they partnered with oh my god, I'm drawing a blank.
I'm drawing a blank too, but I know not.
Yeah, no, they're really, really good.
That was one artist working part time for what they said, like 2 weeks for all those.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me know when you're ready, Dan.
Ready.
All right, so Q17 has +1 food and wood for the resources. So again, how that works when it says +2, so when you put down buildings, I know I don't have it in front of you all, but because the map is done, I can focus on other grander things for this campaign to come. If you build a farm in that hex, a farm generates X number of BP. Because that hex gives a +2 to food, that farm would give +2 BP, or any other, like if you put a fishery or, anything like that, because that has water in the hex, that would generate more and more bill points because of that. But
and
so
it was +1 food and what?
+2 food and wood for your resources there. Yeah, the wood doesn't get any pluses. It just has wood in the resources. So unless I say a plus, it's just that's what it's just a standard resource that's in there. All right. Q18 is +1 food, +1 wood.
Okay, is the food and wood is the wood plus, or is that just a resource that's in there?
Both are for 018. Both are +1.
No, you said. What I'm wondering is, you said that for certain resources, it's just if it has it, it has it. It doesn't have a plus to it.
Yeah. So 017 just has +2 to food, and then just wood. And then 018 has +1 to food and +1 to wood.
You mean Q?
No, it should be O. I'm sorry. I said Q17. I apologize. Y'all are an O. I was looking at Q when I said that. It's 017 and 018 for that.
Okay. Got it changed.
019 is just food and wood, no bonuses. All right, let me open up in real quick. I'm glad somebody's taking note on this, because I did painstakingly go through all this to make it actually resource management and whatnot. So N17 is +2 food, +1 wood. And that is also where you found the Beastman tracks. If you want to take note of that, doesn't matter.
+2 food and what wood?
+2 food and +1 wood. And then 18 is just wood and food, or food and wood, no bonuses.
And there were Beastman tracks in that one too, correct?
Yep.
So that one more time for food and wood.
For N18, it's just normal food and wood, no bonuses. All right.
Okay.
P17 has ore and +2 food and regular wood. So +2 food, ore, and wood.
Okay.
P18 has +1 food and +1 wood, and that is where the waystone is. It's also a nexus point. If you want to take note on what the nexus point does, I'll let you know when you're ready. Actually, there's 2 more things I got to tell you, and then we could start, session. So, are you ready for what the nexus does?
Give me 1 second here. Go ahead.
All right. While in a hex that has a nexus, spells of level 3 or lower do not consume a spell slot, and spells are automatically heightened. And +1 to spell DCs and +1 to spell attack rolls. Sorry. And then ley line. Let me know when you're ready for that. I feel like a dick for making him type so much.
Give me a second. I suck at spelling, so spell check.
It's there for a reason.
It is. And on the 10th day, God said, let there be, spell check.
Okay, Nexus is done.
All right, ley line. Ley lines give +1 to spell attacks and DC, and for 1 hour, or for every hour resting in a hex that has a ley line, you restore a number of spell slots equal to your spell casting modifier. Starting with your lowest to the highest.
+1 to spell attack and spell save DC. And
Yep.
What was it?
For every hour resting in a hex that has a ley line, you restore a number of spell slots from lowest to highest equal to your spell casting modifier. This is important for 3 characters we have in the group, because we have a sorcerer, a witch, and a magus. And the last thing I promise, both O18 and N17 are on a ley line.
Which two were on the ley line, did you say?
O18, which is home base for y'all, and N17.
Is there a name for our current home base?
No. Bridget has not come up with one. Y'all are more than welcome.
You said it was 017 and 018?
Yep. Or N17 018. Yeah.
Oh, N17 018. Got it.
All right, and that's it. So we can go ahead and start with the recap, and we will start this off.
Yeah.
Bridget actually wrote a novel for her recap. She writes it. I'm not judging you. I'm actually impressed that you go through such extents. So, Charlie, we good?
We all good.
All
I even
right,
got
so-
a little bit of background music going on here.
Nice. All right, cool. So, Bridget, go ahead with the recap, and then we will dive into the night session. Now her sound is not where I can't hear her.
I was hearing her before, and I don't know if that was through yours or her headset.
Her Skype is currently muted, so.
Is that better? Is that fixed?
Yes.
I hear you.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know why the Skype decided to mute itself, but because it was not originally muted. Okay. Press again. Once reaching Quindolin's village, because I haven't come up with a name, taking ideas if anyone has any. But the group met the elder, Klaus, Quindolin's father. Quinn's father was very displeased at her seemingly poor decisions to bring outsiders to the village. And after a brief discussion, and Charlie taking responsibility for the outsiders, Klaus reluctantly agrees to allow them to... Chucky, what did I say?
Charlie.
Oh, Chucky. I have Chucky written down, but... Okay. So Chucky takes responsibility for the outsiders, and Klaus reluctantly agrees to allow them to stay within the village on the agreement that they contribute to the village. Later that same evening, Quinn met with her father to discuss her recent adventure, and after a heated discussion in which Quinn stood by her choice to bring the outsiders to the village, she revealed that she received recognition from Vorgoth, in which her father was still extremely displeased with, making herself even more known to Vorgoth. At the end of the discussion, Klaus grudgingly accepted Quinn's decisions and was able to stay in the village and explore. The following day, the group decided to split, both Gavin and Zerpai choosing to stay in the village and work on various things, while Soland, Quinn, Chucky, and Eve decided to explore the rest of the territory of that Vorgoth had granted the village. I skipped the part. Sorry. Okay. So the group that went out on venturing passed through various areas, finding various resources in the territory surrounding the village. As they continued their travels, the group came across a large, unique stone covered in various script. The stone radiated magic. And Solon, being vastly curious, after studying a bit, discovered that the script was in arcane. So Solon and E, with the help of Eve, chose to further study the stone. When suddenly Eve was thrown back by a arcanic force, dealing extensive damage to her. Not shortly after, Solon was knocked unconscious by also a arcanic force. Quinn quickly comes to Solon's aid. Only moments of being back on his feet. His push and determination and his kamikaze nature further decided to inspect the magical stone. And after a bit of luck and concentration, discovered that the stone was actually a waypoint. And I am sorry, I'm going to have to pass this off because my charger is on its way. And she just called me. So you can filter from there.
No.
I'm sorry.
All right, somebody else take over for the recap. Go, somebody.
After
Every
Solon
second get-
destroyed Jenkins, the hell out of that waystone. Discovering was a waypoint. We also discovered through its magic, in addition to augmenting those with arcane capabilities and enhancing individuals with arcane capabilities, arcane recovery, we discovered we could use it as a means to transport ourselves back to the Death Temple on the piece of beach that we first washed up on, so we could in the future retake or advance our trials. Upon returning to the village, Solon began to recount all the resources and discoveries the group had to the chieftain, including a set of beastman tracks hedging incredibly close to the village. Before I forget, in peak of intrigue, the group also stumbled upon a acquaintance, a small kobold whose name escapes me right off the top of my head.
Qui. I'm
Was
sorry.
a merchant that specialized in trading everything. He hated a member of our party. The other kobold in the party, mainly Zerpai, as he believed all kobolds were thieves. Not remembering he is one. We then proceeded to bed down for the night. Gavin, in a peak of mischief, greed, and awesomeness, snuck over to Qui's wagon and stole all the rations that Qui currently had in his extra-dimensional chest. After giving Solon a share to, spread the blame.
I think you mean spread the love, but
Tomato. He also left a parting gift for Qui. After all, it's not right to take something without giving something in return. He left a note. The note saying, Zerpai did this. And left it in the chest for Qui to find. Upon awakening, Qui went ballistic. saying that all kobolds were thieves and the chaos that ensued. Highly entertaining. But to us avoid dismantling the only known traitor in the entire island, Solon decided to part with a gem he had recovered, or pearl he had recovered, from the Temple of Sarenrae, and pay for the rations that went missing. In Zerpai's favor, as Solon had no idea. No, he knew. Without revealing to Zerpai what had happened.
As a GM, I had a lot of fun role-playing that encounter. It was fun. I liked it a lot.
Had a lot of fun with apparently insulting the hell out of Gwendolyn by accident.
Yeah.
It was completely by accident, but it was funny.
Yeah, no, it was completely hilarious, and it's like one of those times you say something and then you're like, oh wait, no, come back, and it's too late.
Oh no, I don't have a come back button.
Fair.
It's a Leroy Jenkins button. I said it. Let's see where this takes me. We then proceeded back to the village, told the chieftain about the beastman tracks we had discovered, only to discover the orc woman we had saved, along with the elderly advisor to Vorgoth, awaiting our return.
Okay, I got to clarify, because this keeps getting said, and I keep correcting it. But the orc is not elderly; he is sickly. He's about the same age as Vorgoth, but he is hunched. He's constantly coughing because he seems to suffer from some sort of ailment.
The orc, who is sickly, that Solon will continue to call elderly, visited to reward the adventurers for freeing Vorgoth's people, in addition to allowing us free exploration rights over the island. We were also given some special magical bread, much similar to the Elven Lambus bread.
Pretty much, yeah.
Upon confab with the chieftain, we decided, as opposed to going to Vorgoth's emissaries right away with the beastman information, we would investigate the beastman first before committing both the area and Vorgoth to war. And with that, that's where we pick up on this session.
All right. So, yeah, Quinn, as you find yourself going to sleep that night, your words of your father ring through your mind that tomorrow you have an important decision to make. You have been very loose with your responsibility of the village, and in his eyes have endangered them and taken unnecessary risks. So he's putting you into a position of authority, with him guiding you to decide what to do about what was discovered with the beastman tracks. This is really the first time you're getting a chance in a kind of leadership role within this village. You know, you've been groomed to take over, but this is the first time that you are making an official decision for your people on how to progress. You have two emissaries from Vorgoth. His right hand, literally, the sickly orc, and the woman, or female orc that y'all rescued from the beastmen. To make note here real quick, your parchment, because you already had a script of travel, you have a bounty. That's what your parchment is. Sorry. 600 marks for the slaying and proof of a hydra that has been roaming various territories and wreaking havoc. His scouts have located it where it layers several miles to the southwest. Its exact coordinates, just for help of, since we're using actual coordinates on here, is K3. Or K23, sorry. All right. Is there anything anybody wishes to do before bedding down and the next day arriving?
Just do my normal meditation. Except I do take off my armor. I do not take off my clothes. Just my armor.
Fair. You're not pulling a Logan. Gotcha.
By this time, how close are we to actually building the longhouse? That still needs to get worked on, doesn't it?
Son of a bitch. Rambo's not here. Our timekeeper is not here. I hope he has it in his notes. I'm looking at his notes. Where's his notes? He does not have good notes. Details.
12 days. Last night.
Oh, God. Blasted America. Yeah, no, he doesn't have his actual notes on his character sheet. So I believe that he said at the end of the session that you are now 30 days on the island.
I believe it's actually a month and 6 days.
Month and 6 days? Okay. Who wants to be timekeeper for today?
I got it on my notes already, so I suppose.
All right, cool. Thank you.
I'm about to say, I'm keeping track of enough shit right now.
I mean, boss. I mean, I think I could probably do. Good, you're doing it.
Every manager ever just saluted you. Another one is born.
The last time I know I helped in building it was when the other when we split up.
Y'all finished traveling, and that took another. So at this point, because you have, I'm just going to say the longhouse is actually finished. From the Goliath constantly getting the wood, or the Goliath's getting the wood, and then your dwarven workers there. Mm-hmm. Plus, some of the people there that, well, mainly the alchemist, or the apothecary. She's actually taken quite a liking to Zerpai, who's been helping her out and whatnot, and she's done great business with Solon, and she is well acquainted with Gwendolyn. She basically, gets people to help out, and your longhouse is finished.
Okay.
By the time that you all actually arrive back. So, yes. You have a longhouse. Don't have any furniture for it or anything like that. But some of you have sleeping bags, so forth, so on. All right. Anything else? Meditation for Chucky? Anybody else want to do anything before the next day?
I'm going to feed both my animals and remind Drax to not eat anyone.
You see him laying on, a pile of wood, just flicking his tail back and forth, arms kind of crossed in front of him. And as you're saying that, he's just like, yeah. And then you can see his eyes following some of the older people. Of course not. I wouldn't dream of it.
He's dreaming
You
of
like
it.
stern mom voice again. Like, no. We don't eat things that speak.
You realize you're telling a cat no, right?
Sometimes my cat listens. Like,
Give me a nature
Oh, no.
animal
Cats
handling.
always
Listen.
listen. Cats always listen. Whether they actually behave or not, it's another.
Oh dear God! I scrolled all the way up.
Yeah, cats don't listen. They just happen to sometimes want to do the same thing that you told them to do.
Right. Or if they do listen, it's generally because you had to bribe them.
Even then, it's iffy.
Yeah. All right. Nobody else has anything?
Just to note, I don't sleep in the longhouse. I sleep in my own 4-person tent.
Okay. Fair. Chucky, as you find yourself drifting into sleep, the dreamscape is of a grand forest. Beautiful, serene. And then as you take in the scent, feel the wind upon you, and close your eyes. When you open them again, it is sickly. The trees are rotted away. No plant life can be found. Fungus growing. Bodies littered about with pustules, cracked skin that bleeds, but not what you would expect. The wounds in the bodies bleed infection. As you are a stern warrior, you look around, and there, about 100 feet or so from you, is the robed figure. He lifts his hand and points in your direction. And you realize he's not pointing at you, and you turn your head and you see Eve, who is withering away before your eyes. And then you see your brother beginning to wither away. The only feature you can see on this entity's face is just below the nose, and it just has a perverse grin. You are next. You wake up, sitting up. Not in a cold sweat or anything like that. But a very prolific dream. You can swear you still smell the pestilence of the forest, the decaying flesh of your loved ones. What do you do?
I try to meditate, and this time I meditate until someone bugs me. So basically, I'm just sitting there trying to connect and try to find.
Okay, go ahead and give me a, for this right here, go ahead and give me a wisdom save. This is to find balance and clarity within yourself. Okay. And you sit there, and until you are disturbed, you find that clarity and that balance within yourself, pushing back everything that you have just experienced within your sleep. Your mind is cleared. There is a loud, or go ahead.
And I'm trying to connect with my guiding spirits to find guidance.
Okay. There's a loud knock on your house, Quinn. Loud knock on the door. You hear Telra's voice. Your father has summoned you along with your companions.
Okay, I will be there soon.
Get up, prepare yourself, and I assume you go find them. All right. Gavin and Solon, before she reaches you all, I'm assuming you slept in a longhouse?
Yep.
Yup.
What would you all like to do before connecting with your companions?
Do we actually know about the bounty for the Hydra?
Only if she shared it.
I have not shared it yet.
Okay.
So what do you think we should do?
Like about being here, or
Yes. A non-cheeky answer would be more short-term. This Beastman, from what we've seen and what we've heard of him, sounds different than the others.
yeah, I think we should at least try and make contact. I would think we can trust the merchant's word. That at least he's had contact with him and traded with them, and he's still alive and not a slave. So,
Right?
Well, he's alive.
Okay.
They don't take slaves.
yeah.
They take
Unless you're
women for yep. And then that's just for breeding.
It's really sad to say that those that I've met on the island, minus this village, I kind of just want to wipe clean off the earth, and I kind of feel bad for that. So I kind of.
Why? I say tongue-in-cheek. I'm not willing to go full evil alignment just yet. Or have I already? Dun dun dun. I agree with you.
I mean, Vorgoth, I just want to tie up and say his dad's name over and over and over again.
While repeatedly hit him in the sack with a mace. Or a flail. Or let's just get it over with and say a full glaive.
Sorry, side note here. I do have a new name for Cord, because again, we'll be transitioning to actually lure shifts and whatnot. And I'm going to do my best to call him by this. But moving forth, Asmaroth.
Yeah, goody. Another name I'll forget.
Asmaroth. It's AZMORROTH. Basically serves as the same purpose as Cord. He has a couple different domains, but we don't have any clerics or champions of Cord in the group, so that doesn't matter for now. But yes, starting to actually, bring into fruition actual unique designs, and I'll have more names for some of the gods. But yes, Asmaroth is aka Cord.
Okay. Short term right now, I really think we should try and make contact with the white one. Maybe try and figure out how many different Beastman clans are there? What's his standing? Maybe he can give us some more information on the island itself. Who knows how long he's actually been here? Maybe he's been here longer than Vorgoth.
True. I also, short term, want to go back to both the Necromancy Temple and this new temple that Klaus said he would unlock. These little trinkets are of great value.
Yeah, I mean, from that Waystone place you unlocked, we can go straight to the Death Temple, whatever, from there.
And I can technically unlock our second level. My arcane knowledge has, in recent time, allowed me to unlock the secrets of how to open up the second chamber.
Okay.
In layman's terms, I went from trained to expert.
By the way, what's their XP right now total? It's 425 of second level, right?
I think so.
I just want to make sure I was up to date on that.
I posted last session's XP for y'all, right?
Yes.
I have a total of 550.
Yeah, I have a total of 550 as well.
So 550, Charlie.
So, hey,
Unless you want to be, lower than everybody else.
I mean, I want to give everyone a fighting chance, right? If I keep everyone above me, I can beat them. I just can't beat things that are my level.
He speaks truth.
So once I hit max level, I'm fucked.
No. Once you hit max level, yeah, you're fucked at fighting things your level or lower. But when you start fighting things that are level 20 plus, you're golden. I mean Archaon, watch
with
out.
thoughts on that, then I'm the one destined to beat Archaon. So here we go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't Gideon or Drake. It was Gideon's son, who cannot defeat anything his level or lower. He's only meant for the greatest of greats. Everything else is big. Right. Yeah, so long as there's no
That's
wall.
how he's going to win.
All right.
Gavin will also ask Solon, what are your thoughts on so far what we've been told of the Guardians of not just this island, but was it another 2? So it's 3 islands altogether, or is it
Correct.
You know that there's 4 monoliths.
4? Yeah.
You've
There's
seen
4 monoliths, but there's 3 islands. There's a non-small assumption going into it that there's probably 1 monolith per island, and that there's 1 underwater, mainly the water monolith.
Yeah.
At least that's Solon's conjecture. I think that our friends and family on the outside of this island are going to be put up against just as great a challenges, if not greater challenges, than we have on this island. And I think releasing these guardians may help us in a minor way, may grant us boons, or in Chucky's case, he already received a boon from the Phoenix with his prophecy of where to find his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And that little annoying shit. I think, minor boons for us, but I do believe it will have great impact and great help to those we leave behind on the other outside of these islands, especially with the war coming.
Yeah.
All right.
So they are a priority for me.
Okay.
Unless there's anything else. Quinn, the first you stumble across is Chucky outside of his 4-person tent. He is sitting meditating. Not butt ass naked like Logan. He made that clear. Clothes on. No little pickle dangling in the wind.
No wonder he's a barbarian and always gets angry.
It's not a pickle. It's a kickstand. Get it right.
I hate to disturb you, but I believe my father is expecting all of us so we can further discuss the basement tracks that we found. Are you going to be joining us? Can they hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
I open my eyes. I'll be there in a little bit.
You
Okay.
have a jet fan going up.
Who does?
So I hear. Does anybody else hear that
Yeah.
fucking crazy ass noise?
That
Okay,
was,
you cue up
from-
your mic. You cue up your mic.
Is it me? Is it the fan behind me?
Yeah,
It's you.
AC behind you. No, it's you. Okay. I'm used,
But it's in your place.
I'm used to it being Josh. All right, because he has like this turbo fan that sounds like a fucking vehicle just constantly. All right. So yes, what did you say, Josh? Because I could barely hear you because of my own AC, apparently.
I said I'd be there in a bit. Basically.
1 sec, Breeze on the phone. All right, she's going downstairs real quick so she can get her charger. So while she does that, do any of you want to do anything else? There was some great RP right there, but is there anything else that you all can think of you'd like to do while she gets her charger so her laptop doesn't die on us?
So, what's your plan around Vorgoth right now?
I think we need to get stronger.
You broke up there, Dan.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I think we need to get stronger. Significantly so. I think these temples might be a way to do that, as well as just general exploring, because look at what we found already.
Yeah.
The secrets on this island are many, or so it would appear.
Yeah. I don't think we can
It's
do
like-
too much of upgrading this village right now, as I think that would bring about his ire faster than anything at the moment.
The best thing we could do is increase this village's population. For, realistically speaking, that in Vorgoth's... okay, I don't want to underestimate someone.
Mm-hmm.
So you tell me if this sounds like a bad plan or you see any holes in it. I think the best thing we could do would be to increase the population of this village as much as we can.
Zerpai's like, oh, right. Not Zerpai, but Zivit's like, I'm already on board.
New rule: no kobolds.
He's a goblin.
Second rule: we castrate and gild a Zivit.
I'm already
Hey.
on board, so what's...
It's See, I went for double, both gilding and castrating.
Yeah.
Fair.
So that with the increase in population means it doesn't threaten Vorgoth because our base strength is still well below his. At the same time, it means we can go from relatively nothing, I say gesturing around us, to being able to get a full palisade or a full wall up in the same amount of time it would take him to actually get here.
I agree with that, but up until a time, I think even if we are just increasing the population,
Listen!
that he will eventually be like, "Hey, that's some people there. The fuck you doing?"
Depends on when it happens.
We're
I don't
funny.
expect
What do you
to stump-
expect?
I don't expect us to increase our population, exponentially that quickly. But we've already stumbled upon people to rescue, people to free. I fully intend to target the Beastmen tribes. Maybe not this new one, depending on how it turns out, but these other ones with a bloody vengeance.
The other thing I think we should consider is, okay, increasing our population and stuff, but we can possibly, with these other temples we'll be connected to, we might be able to do it with in a way that he can't notice.
I think that's a perfect place to hide. Those we can recruit that are of a significantly increased power level.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I intend to stash my Analian warriors.
And I mean, at those different temples is where we can do massive upgrades as well, without him noticing too much.
And because we have teleportation, technically I would start building villages at every temple.
Yes.
Eventually.
I mean, I don't know what we can do at the necromancy place.
Now, one thing, because of the lure that you all do know, you know that Vorgoth has a seer, aka Oracle, from the Advanced Player Guide. I'm so glad that class came out because it fits the seers very well.
Yeah.
As she comes into her power, depending on her relationship with you all and Vorgoth, that might be detrimental to you. Because you both know what seers are capable of.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but I'm also counting on the fact that she's not a willing participant.
Yes,
so
that's what I'm saying. It just, the reason why I brought that up is because, him not being able to find you all or keep stuff hidden from him. As she comes into her power and whatnot, depending on her relationship with you all, might hinder or help you all.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we made a pretty decent first impression.
Yeah.
Told her about our culture, told her where the goddess that she can to actually come into her power, making friends and actually rescuing her fellow kinsmen across this island. The fact that Gavin is an Analian, at least half.
Mm-hmm.
And unbeknownst to her, you have a full-fledged Nolian that's seeking to free her from Vorgoth. I'm just saying. I mean, just keep that in mind. That going against Vorgoth also means you should probably keep a good relationship with the raven-haired woman.
Yeah.
I have an idea for that.
Go ahead, Josh.
I have an idea for that temple. The death temple.
Yeah.
We turn it into a fighting gym. I mean, there's undead. They just keep coming up.
They do.
There's your punching dummy.
That actually kind of works.
Yeah.
A perpetual Coliseum.
Mm-hmm.
And we can literally... I want to destroy that altar to the death god outside that was superimposed on that temple.
Yeah, so one thing that, just, clarify on lore and whatnot. So, traversing that and whatnot, there was no inherent sigils of the Raven Queen except for the ones you put there that help purify the influence of the old tyrant death god that, enslaved her before she ascended and, kicked his ass. That is a temple to the school of magic of necromancy. It is not inherently it doesn't inherently belong to a death god. The altar there is of the old death god, and you could tell that he corrupted that place because it is such a
So
font
for clarification purposes for me, because so many of his sigils have been overridden with Raven Queen. I know I didn't get them all because that would be
Right.
takes doing. But my question is it actually a contested at this point? And I can make a roll if you want.
Yeah, go ahead and give me either an Arcana or Religion.
Maybe one of those sessions.
You're not quite sure. You know that you did have an impact. You do know that those that bear the emblem that you have will not be attacked by the undead there. You also know the emblems that you found that had the marking of the old death god, they would not be attacked wearing them as well. But again, that furthers the corruption of the old death god. You do know that with this being a temple of a school of magic or a tower of a school of magic, however you want to look at it, a facility for the school of necromancy, the emblem that all of you received from the ghostly figure is pure. It's basically, you get kind of the idea that this was an academy of some sorts, if you will. That might not be the right word, but that's the closest thing that you can relate to it as a place to learn to harness and develop the necromantic arts.
Okay, this is going to sound really evil coming from me, and this is back in game. This is going to sound evil, I say to Gavin, but it's not meant to be.
Okay.
It may be worthwhile for anyone we deem that we need to actively, and I draw a finger across my neck, need to liberate from this mortal coil. Might be worthwhile to actually do some sacrifices in this necromantic place, not to the death god, but actually sacrifice some of our enemies to either necromancy itself or to the Raven Queen. To actually contest who controls this particular temple. I don't want this death god coming back. Our parents dealt with death before. They never seem to have good stories about this.
And what little bit, because you come from Draconia, what little bit you know of the tyrant death god is when he was in his reign, he was basically the chief of the gods, like Odin and Zeus and whatnot, because he was that powerful. He ruled with an iron grip. Even Asmaroth, Melora, and whatnot, they contested him, but they could never overthrow him. It wasn't until the Raven Queen did whatever she did to, destroy him and, basically usurp him and take his position. So yeah, him coming back, Not a good thing. Not as strong as Thrasadune, but not a pushover either.
It would even be worse if he comes back in this island, because there's a chance he may become back as a subordinate god to Thrasadune.
There is that too.
Terrifying.
There is that.
I am totally with you on that. We just have to be very careful when it comes to sacrifice stuff like that. You know, as well as I do, that can go downhill real fast.
You know, okay, and because your passive arcana is high enough, you know that because this is a focal point for necromancy, if you sacrifice to the negative plane, that doesn't have any. It can still be an evil act, but it's not empowering any god or any entity like that because you're literally sacrificing its essence to the negative plane, where necromancy, necrotic energy, and whatnot is born. The Raven Queen, if you sacrifice to the Raven Queen, it needs to be an entity that truly deserves to be sacrificed to her.
Mm-hmm.
One who does everything he can or they can to avert death. Liches, vampires, things like that.
So necromancers and death entities.
Yeah. All right. Bree's back now, though, and there is a knock at the the door of your longhouse. And do you just walk in, or do you wait for him to greet you?
I'll wait for them.
Come
We're
in,
not savages.
come in.
You walk into us talking about human sacrifice.
That's where you walk in
That's
at.
where you walk in at. The morality of it and how what people from the island we want to sacrifice and who we don't,
and who we want to sacrifice them, and which is okay to sacrifice to, and which one we probably want to avoid.
So yeah, this is what you walk into. How do you as Gwendolyn respond to this? Like,
I am going to pretend like I didn't hear anything and be like, my father is waiting for us all so we can discuss the Beastmen. And I'm just going to quickly beeline it right back out. Just like, nope, less I know the better, and just leave.
Listen.
I time it just as she finishes closing the door, and I think we know who our first target should be.
Give me a perception check, Gwendolyn.
You Solid, you need to stop on your head. What if she thinks you're her brother? You'll get shot.
Oh my god.
So you hear this. Solon, go ahead and give me a deception check, and then what is your passive perception? It's 10 plus your perception mod. Okay. All right, you hear it, and for a second you stop, and you're like, "Did I make it?" And then you realize he's just fucking with you. All right. So to expedite things, you all gather to the elders' cottage, where you're brought in. Thank you for joining me. He looks at you, Quinn. Today, you take the role of an elder in a decision of what needs to be done about the tracks of the beastmen you and your companions have found. We have 2 emissaries of Vorgoth in our village that will be leaving midday today. The thing that has been drilled in us is report such things. But as what was indicated, this does not show the normal pattern or progression of beastmen. what tracks have come into our territory seem to be by mistake or just necessity to cross through.
Okay, so out of game, it's me, my father, and then like Solon and them. Like the Vorgoth men are not there.
Right. Correct.
Okay.
Since you have spent so much time with your new companions, friends, they will serve as your counsel for your decision. I am delighted to see what you decide to do, my daughter. And he steps back.
Forward. I step forward. I say, because the threat of beastmen can be so great, I do feel that these tracks need to be investigated. But as we have all kind of spoken about, they do seem to have a bit more reason to them, or at least coerce in a way that makes us think that maybe there is some intelligence. Did we hear with him the Quee thing about running into Quee?
No. I don't think he did.
Okay, well, I'll show that. While we were out and when we discovered these tracks, we did run in. He knows Quee, right? I would think he knows Quee. We ran into Quee as well, and Quee had traded with one of these beastmen, which shows us they have some intelligence and some, just a bit more to them than the typical raging, destructive beastmen that we've known.
He nods and listens.
I say, if my companions are willing, us as a group, and possibly a few others if they choose to go out to attempt to make contact with this beastman and see if he is someone that we need to warn Vorgoth about, and see if he needs to be disposed of, or if possibly even someone else to trade with and to maybe even exchange resources with for the village.
I think if we go, we should be prepared for it, and maybe be prepared to, I don't want to say do peace offering and stuff like that, but prove that we're ready to trade and bring stuff there to trade.
Well, the real question is, what do you want out of this particular encounter? I say to the village, we are newcomers to this particular land. Vorgoth is not our liege lord. We pay deference to him when we have to, as unfortunately he is stronger than we currently are. That being said, there is no love lost between us, and I gesture for those of us that came from off this island. That being said, we have no bonds or reason to tell him. You all do. What do you want out of this? Because this will be a direct subversion of Vorgoth.
Klaus remains silent, and just his gaze falls heavy on Gwendolyn.
Vorgoth's main concern is if it's a threat or something that's going to possibly hinder his rule. As of right now, this beastman does neither of those things.
I mean, taking a look upon Vorgoth's home, I don't really think he takes the time to talk to a beastman before he takes care of it. And I do take care of it in air quotes.
It has been ruled beastmen are killed on sight if it is a force manageable, and if not, to report it to Vorgoth so his men can wipe them out.
But most beastmen are just beast-like. They come, they take, they kill, and they leave. This one that possibly leads this one seems different. The track seemed unintentional or accidental.
But the choice to not report this, as Solon has stated, goes directly against Vorgoth.
We don't know how much of a threat this is yet. We don't know how many beastmen are there.
Vorgoth is a barbarian. Reasons why you disobeyed him matter almost not at all. The simple fact that he was disobeyed is what matters to him. I want you to go into these actions with your eyes wide open. I don't want you to go into something that you're not prepared for. If you take this route and we go and we investigate, that, in all honesty, is could generate unimaginable returns for us and this village. Allies, trade partners, all of which would be a boon to this village. That being said, you have people you care about in this village. Vorgoth, it isn't a matter of what a rational leader would think. He will see this as a direct subversion of him, and he will strike out against you and this village. It's only a matter of when he discovers it. Now, I gesture at Gavin, and I leave it at Gavin because I'm not sure how Chucky feels about Vorgoth. But I know me and Gavin do not like Vorgoth. Snubbing our nose at him is not something we would lose any sleep over. We're just as happy, turning ourselves out into the wilderness, until we get strong enough to tell him we don't answer to him. But you have an entire village to look after. Different situations.
Yeah.
Do you say anything, Chucky? After all, you're the only one out of the outsiders that was treated with respect and almost as a noble.
Well, I missed part of the conversation because I was away. So
the gist is make contact with beastmen or tell the emissaries from Vorgoth. If we tell the emissaries, most likely Vorgoth will issue a call to eliminate said beastmen, even if they could be potential allies. And Solon is in favor of that, but since Quinn is the one that has to make the decision for this village, wants Quinn to understand that if she chooses to do so, it will be a direct challenge to Vorgoth. And as such, when he or if he discovers it, it will be a terror to behold, especially when consequences for the village, even if they don't resound to us personally.
So, well, Vorgoth didn't do anything bad to me. when dealing with this. It just matter when, like it's been said. When is he going to find out? I mean, he could find out the day after. I don't know. I guess it's just, do you think the risk is worth it?
Vorgoth knows that, to an extent, the village protects itself, unless the threat is great enough. So us checking these beastmen and determining what kind of threat level there is, if there is a threat level, isn't going against him unless it's something we become an ally with. I know there's a great risk here. But if we don't take this, then we gain nothing. And the village gains nothing. I mean, these are beastmen that could potentially even help protect the region from other beastmen. We don't know.
So is that your decision?
Yes.
Very well. If I may make a recommendation, if we are going there to try to make contact without show of hostility, leave it a small group. Out of game, player characters and 2 NPCs. One of them, your father says he's going to be accompanying you. Yep. So, he calls for Telra, and Telra, opens the door and walks in. Quindon and I and her companions have an errand to run. In our stead, you will watch over our people and the goings on about. She nods. I will prepare my belongings, and he dismisses you all from the cabin. You'll be ready within the hour.
I make a suggestion that we wait until the emissaries leave. That we're going to leave sometime today anyways.
He looks at you, Gwendolyn.
I think that's a good idea.
He nods and then waves his hand for you all to leave.
Okay.
So as you all leave and make your preparations, Core approaches. I would like to give my gratitude again for not what you've just done for me, but the other women. If there is anything I can do, please let me know.
I say we may have a rocky relationship with your boss. But I gotta say, I like the cut of your jib.
She smiles. And the sickly orc puts his hand on her shoulder and nods. You must forgive Vorgoth. I know it is much to take in, but he has only known war since his birth on this island.
He's apparently also known just arrogance.
He nods at that in agreement. We should start heading back, Cor. She nods, and unless there's anything else you all wish to speak to them about.
I'll ask the sickly orc if he would do a favor for me.
He nods at you.
Out of the trinkets I have around my neck, I will take off one that my grandmother gave to me. So it's of Analian origin. I'll tell him to give it to the raven-haired seer.
He nods at you. He puts it in his pouch. I would be happy to. And your passive perceptions, he's a complete contrast to what Forgoth is. And when he says that, he genuinely means it. Mm-hmm. He will hand deliver this to her and make sure it's, on her person when he arrives. He nods to each of you, and Cor.
Go
ahead.
I'd like to ask the sickly orc, if he has seen any more goblins wash ashore.
Yes, we have taken in 2 more. Our scouts report to the northeast. There are a couple. We do not know the ones to the northeast that they're outsiders, or if they are or they've been on the island. We are unaware of who they are.
I asked him specifically if he's seen my brother. I give him a description.
I have not. I will send word to our scouts.
I'm sorry, you all look the same.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Did you actually say that when I'm around?
Maybe.
No, I'm asking. Did you actually say that in game?
I said it in Draconic.
Dick move. At that.
I still give the human a dirty glare.
Fair.
Staring on you or hitting on you? He's a barbarian. It's hard to tell.
All right.
I said that in common. When I make a joke about someone, I want them to know.
Fair. Unless there's anything else with them, they depart. Klaus is waiting for you all. Which other NPC do you bring? Zivit or Eve?
What do you guys think? Zivit has a lot of magic.
Zivit also has a mouth.
True.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
He does have a lot of heals, though.
I mean, sometimes bards with mouths get us in lots of trouble.
True.
I don't know. Every bard we've had has been so quiet.
But we are going to visit a beastman, so there's not really going to be a lot of women there for him to flock to.
So basically,
all his attention is going to be on you.
All right, my vote's changed. I vote Eve.
I mean, you say 1 NPC, but isn't 2 golems same as 1 NPC?
All right. Which one y'all bringing?
I'll say Eve.
Olin doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
So one vote for Eve, and other people don't care.
I mean, they're kind of Chucky's party, so he can make the final decision.
Yeah, no, that's my vote. I want to force Chucky to make a decision.
Well, I'm going to take Zivet this time.
All right. Oh, I've been waiting to get back into the adventuring saddle. He
But
looks up
before I
at you.
go anywhere, I do check on Eve.
She's fine. She's, sharpening her blades and just doing her daily routines.
She doesn't know whether to thank you for taking Zivet with us or to condemn you for not bringing her with.
I ask her how she's feeling, and then,
Physically, I feel fine, but I get this unnerving sensation of being watched.
Yeah.
She looks at you knowing. I've had the dreams too.
Was my brother in your dream?
Yes. So was my loved ones. You were in it decaying.
So you think it's just a goading, or you think he's actually trying to drain us?
Again, physically I feel fine. So I'm not quite sure.
Well, if you feel any different, tell me.
I will. All right. So, you all have gathered. Which way are you going to go? You know, the freshest tracks were in N17.
Yeah. It's going to be our place to start then and try and track the tracks backward.
Okay.
All right. So that is half a activity right there. As you traverse about 5 to 6 hours. Who would like to give me a survival check?
So I probably have the highest. Oh, yay! One good roll.
You know exactly the directions they go, and they go northwest to M17. You can tell that there is roughly 6 to 8 of them. As you spend the rest of your time traversing to M17, give me a perception check, Gwendolyn. Because you're a natural 20, it reduced the DC to 10. As you're nearing the end, the sun is beginning to set, wind picks up, and you can smell blood.
Like fresh blood or
Fresh blood. From the direction of the wind, it's within this hex, but it's northwards.
I let the group know.
So, do y'all continue traversing this hex a bit, Where do you rest here?
You said you smell blood?
Yes.
Fresh blood.
Coming from the north.
Probably check it out then.
Yeah.
All right. As you all start traveling north, passive perceptions are high enough. It's a ridgy area, trees in the way, so you can't really see beyond, where the, ridges dip down and whatnot. You can hear the sounds of bestial grunts, roars. You can hear the sounds of pain. Some kind of conflict ahead. Maybe about 200, 300 feet.
And this is still like forested area.
Yes.
Do I see any additional tracks or like broken branches or anything else that would give me an indication?
Give me a perception check.
This would be a survival, FY.
Yeah, sorry, survival, my bad. There are the tracks that you were following. While they, there's certain spots where they branched out and whatnot, but you follow the freshest tracks, and these still coincide with the fresh tracks.
Okay.
What do y'all do?
Let's go check out the battle. What's going on?
All right. Do y'all make haste? Do you stealth? How do you go about it? And what's your marching order?
So we don't know exactly what's going on. I vote stealth if we can.
Yes.
But we need to be ready.
I will give it my best shots.
If you will, roll for your father. You should have access to his character sheet in a folder called Klaus. Oh, damn. Holy shit. All
It actually
right.
does my heart good to know that Klaus has the same stealth bonus as I do. Makes me feel better.
For a moment, you think your father, as gifted as he isn't a woodsman like you are. He doesn't go out and traverse.
Excuse me, woodswoman.
Woodswoman, my bad. He doesn't go out and traverse like you do. And you hear him step on a few, branches and whatnot that are quite loud. Just dried branches that are easily snapped with just a little bit of weight. But the rest of your group manages to cover up, his folly. You approach one of the ridges, and you can see in the southwest area, and I'll move to the map here in a second so y'all can see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta zoom out. That move over for y'all?
Yeah.
All right, so
I just gotta zoom out a bit.
you all are roughly right here. Sorry, y'all are roughly right there.
Okay.
Upon that ledge to the far southwest or northwest from your angle, you can see 6 women. I had to use a cheap token because I didn't have any commoners created. Yes, 6. Yep. You can see these beastmen that are surrounding them. You can see the women are scared, but the beastmen that are surrounding them, they are in a defensive posture. To the north, you can see beastmen fighting beastmen. You can see the ones that I have marked with a little red icon. They seem to be a little bit smaller than the other ones. And then in the center here, you see the large, imposing, white-furred beastman. Give me 1 second. I forgot to do a couple things. Screw it. It's fine. I was just going to randomly have their health values, but it's what it is. So if you all want to drop your tokens here. Awesome. Yeah, I do that purposely so you know where it's at.
Could you reping that for me?
Yep.
And you said the one that's brown hair is the one that's the white one? Or looks like him?
Yes.
Okay.
Set yourself up in your marching order if you don't mind. We didn't establish one, so I'm allowing y'all to do that now.
Do we need to be in a line?
No, just marching order, like where you would be in relationship to each other.
I'm good here.
I'm good where I'm at.
For spellcasters, note you are in a hex that has a ley line.
So what does that mean for us?
+1 to spell attacks and +1 to spell DCs. Every hour you spend resting in a hex with a ley line, you restore a number of spell slots equal to your spellcasting modifier, starting with the lowest spell slots moving up.
Cool.
All right. So give me 1 second so I can get the initiative up, because things are going to transpire if y'all act or not. All right.
Does the white one look like it's fighting with the smaller ones?
Yes.
As in... The commoners we see, do they look humanoid or...
There's a mixture of humans and elves.
We weren't given a name for the white one.
No.
Correct. Okay.
That was because Quee was in a state of, I'm fucked up on drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, where the fuck is the... Oh, there it is. Alright, if you all want to go ahead and put your initiatives in, have your token selected, of course, and then press the initiative button.
Fucking ain't wasting a hero point on that. Is what it is. Saving the best for last. Yeah.
That's fine. Alright, there we go. Beastman rolled stupidly high.
They're our level, aren't they? Damn it.
No, a couple of these are actually higher level than you.
Point me towards them. We'll be alright.
The imposing one you see to the far north in heavy plate armor and a massive battle axe just watches the carnage with glee.
There's supposed to be 2 Beastmen Lords on this map, or just the one?
Is there 2? Where's the other one?
The north and one further north to that.
I only see one.
There's one at that ping, and then
I
there's
think I
one at
accidentally
that
thought
ping.
that. Sorry.
Okay. That's good, because that was going to be my target, so...
Yep. Oh God. Okay, yeah. All right. So give me 1 second as I gotta go through. Actually, I'm just gonna expedite this real quick.
So the red dot ones are the smaller ones. Maybe depending.
Yes.
They're vastly outnumbered. Really quick.
Okay. Oh, so much on the battlefield. All right. Sorry, I just went through that real quick. On that, you see the larger beastmen start to cut into the smaller ones. You can hear the howls of pain, but also the aggression.
Mm-hmm.
It is the white one's turn. Dun dun dun. He is going to target the beast lord in front of him. And
You mean the brute?
yep, my bad. Brute. Okay. Oh wow, both of those are crits. So if somebody wants to add that up for me real quick.
30 for the first one, and 38 for the second one.
So you see this, this white beastman. He pulls out, or you can now see 2 very impressive battle axes. Solon, from being your heritage or your ancestry, you innately know that the axes are made out of mithril. One of the few actual metals elven people and whatnot actually use because of its beautiful nature and how lightweight it is in comparison to the more cumbersome steel and the like. He cuts deep into it. Both axes hit the side of the beastman brute's neck and just flops the head. And he's going to use his last action to use Twin Parry. So that increases his AC by 2. Solon, you're up.
Okay. So Solon says, well, we wanted to make a good impression. So Solon extends his hand and I want to make sure I dropped it in the right square.
Hey, it's an eagle. You
Yeah.
can control that one, right?
Nope.
Damn it!
Fly, you fools.
What level was that?
-1.
All right. That's just fucking asinine. I got to go back and fix all that shit. Kick to the teeth. Alright, give me a second.
I can't wait for second level spells. I can actually summon shit that's my level.
Yep. And you can download or downgrade your summon with higher level summons, by the way.
Okay.
Alright, see if you can control that eagle.
Nope.
God, son of a... Forget how I fix this every fucking time.
I apparently need to just keep changing what I'm summoning each session. Got it. I can control it now.
Yep, hold on. Let me fix a couple things. You can put it where you want it.
Just need to change what I'm just going to summon every time until I've done them all. And then I will control them all.
All right, cool. There you go.
So it moves there, and then it is going to do... And it is going to fly like an eagle there. So it is flanking with that other Beastman Scout. It's not technically an ally yet. Or it's... Well, technically this Beastman is flat-footed, but...
Yeah.
I don't know if it has advantage or not, or not advantage, if it's...
Flat-footed or not. If you're aiding it, it would.
Okay. The Eagle's Talon Strike is...
Oh, that hits!
1 damage.
Hey, 1 damage is 1 damage.
That's what I keep telling myself.
All
And that would be my turn.
right. The friendly beastman's turn, I guess. I don't know if you'd call them friendly, but the ones that are helping defend the women. All right, Gwendolyn, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to send Drax out, and I think I counted this right. I'm going to have him use both of his things to move there, and he can fly 40 feet. So I think I counted that right.
Where was he?
1 square
He was
below.
right next to me. But then don't you have to, like, add footage for the squares and this and that and...
Well, you can fly.
No. Yeah, you're flying. You don't have to worry about it.
So this
Oh my God.
4 feet is where my arrow is right now.
Jesus. All right, well, can I just make it 80 feet? Can I get here? This
Yes.
is where I'm trying to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have him fly there.
Okay. So he's flanking with the white beastman.
Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully he doesn't take him as a threat. It's my goal.
Food.
And then I'm going to make 2 arrow strikes at the beastman that's there. I believe that is in my range. I'm pretty sure it is. If Drax is 80 foot there, then yeah.
So you're attacking the one Drax is next to him?
Well, I'm going to mark him as well. So then, yeah. That leaves me 1 action.
They can...
So then I will, I'll use my quick shot. Where I can strike twice.
Ooh, nice. I have to double check something real quick. Oh, no, that isn't a crit, but that is 13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 damage. Okay.
And there's the extra 2 precision damage as well.
It takes the. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that's right. So that was
First hit, yeah.
22, 24 damage. Not bad. As you let loose an arrow, it hits the beastman just slightly off center of its spine. So you don't drop it immediately, and you see its head snap back in your direction, lets out a war cry, and you see some of the beastmen start looking your all's direction. A lot of them actually fixate on you, Gwendolyn.
Cool.
Zivita!
Alright. I'm gonna have him.
Now that is harder for you to shoot because you are shooting up over. You're basically lobbing the arrow because of the cliffside right there. So that's why that one wasn't a crit. It's because its AC is technically higher. All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
I can tell which ones are.
Yeah, I marked them with red. Yeah, I marked them with the red dot, so you knew they are smaller than the other beastmen, and they are definitely getting ganged up on.
So I move there, or Exhibit moves up there, and then he uses Reduce Flame to attack. This one?
That's more than 30 feet away.
Wait. Oh, I was looking at it wrong. The area, I was looking at the area and it was 120 feet. It wasn't entered in, you know. So, how far down is the cliff anyways?
About 15 feet. You could try to leap over.
Zivit, leap?
Yeah.
Is he even trained in athletics?
Oh.
No, he's not. He's not trained in athletics. There's no way. I think I'll just do syringe in that spell. 30 as well. No. I'll just do bless then for now.
All right. So every round you sustain that, it gets bigger.
And because I'm going to do that instead of the casting, I'd move more in centralized.
All right. Now, whenever it's his turn, go ahead and increase that aura by 5 feet.
All right.
All right. Chucky, it's your turn. Would you like to try to leap over?
It's only 15 feet, you said?
If you ask, I'll toss you.
It's 15 feet down, and then of course it's you'd need to get your running jump, but you could make it if you succeed on your athletics check for your first move. Well, it'd be that would be your first action to try to leap over it.
Oh yeah, 20, 15. I guess I'll try it.
All right. You really need to get the bouncy goblin feet.
I know I do.
Are you
That's a
succeed,
22.
good sir?
I was waiting for like one of those cat jumps where they try and jump and just immediately fall.
So we're gonna matrix this shit. Everyone falls their first try.
Yep.
No, it's more Wile E. Coyote than Matrix.
All of a sudden he realizes there's nothing below him. Whee!
A little sign.
All right, that was one action.
Ugh. No, I didn't want to grab. I wanted the tape measure. And I can move 25, so it'd be 25 there. 50 would be there.
Yep.
Got it for you. I have an arrow on it, Josh. You can.
Thank you.
Sure.
That's my turn, because, yeah.
All right, Klaus. Good old Klaus.
Click on it, though. I have no idea what he has.
Hmm. All right. I'm looking. Does somebody that's familiar with spellcasting want to take over for Klaus for this?
Fine.
All right. The cantrips that have a 1 in the daily uses, that's the ones he has prepared.
Okay. You have to forgive me. I need to look up some of these to see what the.
It's all right. While you do that, I'm going to go have the Beastmen brutes do their thing. All right. I'm going to go ahead and let Gavin go while you look over him, Dan.
Okay.
Go ahead, Gavin.
All right. Seeing that Chucky made it, there's no possible way that I can't make this.
There we go. That's an idea.
So I'm going to try an athletics jump over the ridge.
Does anybody want to spend a hero point?
Oh,
No.
fucking God. I'll do it. When I have a fucking, 6 mod, I still only roll a 9.
You jump across.
Yay.
So Klaus extends his hand and fireballs the Beastman Lord.
Ooh. Okay.
And you said that was just one action, right? So I got another 2 to move.
Correct. He does succeed, so he takes 10 fire damage.
How tall is the ridge?
15 feet.
Can I climb that in one action, or is that a multi-action thing?
You would get to the top of it, and that would be your one action.
Okay. Do I need to do another athletics on that?
For this, because you're in the middle of combat, yes.
Okay.
All right, you climb up it.
Alright, so I'm just up there at the top.
And you have one more action.
Okay. I'm not going to gauge any right now. I will cast... fucking shield.
Okay. All right, what's Klaus going to do for his last action?
It was a 2-action thing and he moved.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, Beast Lord's turn. He raises his hand and says something that none of you can understand. And you see the beastmen that are directly below him, those two groups, turn their head in your all's direction. A few of them licking their lips at Gwendolyn, while others see the frail old man and the two lightly armored individuals on that cliff. Alright. Their turn. He is going to jump off. Athletics test real quick. Sorry, acrobatics. He is knocked prone. He spends one action standing up, and he does take 10 damage. And he's going to move 30 feet.
So they are not part cat. We know this now.
He's going to jump off. And he falls prone. Takes 10 damage.
I'm assuming you're just going to move all the
30
beasts
feet.
that are going to move, regardless if it's their turn or not.
Oh shit, my bad. Grab the Beast Lord. Or Beast Brute, my bad. Jumps, fails, takes 10 damage. Stands up. Yeah. That guy. He does not fall prone.
That's ally.
Oh, wrong one. Do, 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 do. He falls prone, takes 10 damage, and uses the last action to stand up. Alright. The White Beast Lord is going to attack the one that is not flanked. Actually, yeah, he will. Gibbs it. That just hits 15 damage. He's still alive, and he's going to use his last action to twin parrot increase his AC. This one is dead. Solon, you're up.
Okay, Solon is going to move there. He is going to extend his hand and...
Did you just jump off that cliff right there?
No, I went around.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Sorry, I've been reading a lot of Klaus's stuff so I can figure out what I'm going to do with that.
Nope. I appreciate you taking control of them.
You know what? Fuck it. I extend my hand and... let me see the range on that. It's 30 feet, never mind. Screw it. Telekinetic projectile at the one engaged with Klaus. Oh, crit!
Nice. So 12 damage.
Yep. As a rock pulls itself from Cliff's face and strikes him in the face. That would be 2 actions. Movement will be 1. And then my eagle is going to strike at the one he's currently flanking with that one beastman. And it's going to be a beak attack.
Misses. And misses.
Yeah, that's about right. That would be my turn. At least he's flanking, so, gives him -2 for the beastman scout when it's time for him to...
So, to note right here, and we're not going to go retcon it. Moving is 1 action. Your telekinetic projectile is 2 actions. 3, yes, and you have to sustain the summoning spell, don't you?
Oh crap! Yeah.
Don't worry about it this round, but we got to remember the. Yes. All right, Quinn, you're up.
What is volley? What does it hurt?
You take -2 to your attack if they're within your volley range.
Okay. I'm going to have Drax move up here. And I feel like with his nature and finally being allowed to, chew on something, he's going to try to bite this guy.
Okay. Hits.
He didn't speak
bites
yet.
it to his neck. Bites it to his neck. All right.
And then I'm going to use... I'm going to mark this guy that's next to my dad. And I will use the quick shot or whatever it's called.
Okay.
And then, the -2.
You do get +2 to your attack roll.
So it negates the volley, basically.
Yeah. Because your second one misses, first one hits for 15 damage.
Hold on. And +4.
And he is dead. As you shoot him straight through the eye, the arrow just passes through its skull and lodges into the cliffside behind him. Zivit's up! I love how aura spells can increase in size. That's just neat. Very useful.
You mean to tell me support characters are helpful?
Shh! Don't tell the devs that. They may change it.
Let's see. Is anyone actually granted? None of those are in range, so...
If you move him, you might be able to get in range.
Yeah, but I think both of the spells that I'd be using would be 2 actions, so... Yeah. I'm just gonna have him move up one and then, yeah.
Okay.
I'd say hold an action, but it'd be only one turn, so it wouldn't work.
All right. Chucky, you're up.
I suppose I can't see those ones that are coming down, can I?
Not from your current vantage point, no.
And it is 45, so I could actually get there in 2 moves.
Yeah, you can sudden charge.
That's an opening. That would only be an open round. As far as more,
you have to do that at the start of your turn if you're going to do it.
I thought that was only available in the opening round. But what's the opening?
I'll double check real quick.
Sudden charge shouldn't be.
It has the opening trait, but the opening trait just means that has to be the first action you do.
Yeah.
Well, then I sudden charge.
Let me double check there real quick, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, these maneuvers work only as the first salvo in the attacks you make on your turn.
Oh, I read that wrong then.
That would be really useless if you could only use it at the start of combat.
I know.
As you come charging up, you can see this white beastman look down at you and snarl. He's not necessarily inherently aggressive. You don't know what that snarl means, I should say. It's a beastman. You never interacted with them other than, freeing some women that were being brutalized by him.
So then I hit this one in front of me.
Okay. Damn.
So you turn him into paste.
Yeah, you cut him from collarbone to hip, and he just falls in half.
If I'm not mistaken, that means I still have one.
Yep.
Let's see, how far can I move? So I can get just before them. I'm not going to move up. I'm just going to use my last action to rage, I think.
Okay. Rage is a free action, isn't it?
No, it's
that's
one action.
Gotcha. All right. Klaus.
Klaus moves there.
Oh, lightning bolt.
Yo. He doesn't hit that Beastman scout.
It literally doesn't go
Wow. All right.
Ugh!
Oh. Okay, hold on. Saving throw. How many beastmen are there in that? 4?
4.
All right.
Or 1 Beastman brute and 3
Scouts.
scouts.
Holy shit. Way to max damage roll that, Dan.
This one just convulses while lightning courses through him and falls over dead. Same with this one. Same with this one. This one's still standing. The brute is still standing, however.
More than half his life gone, though. Damn fucking level 3.
You're gonna see your father, for really the first time in your life, actually get to see how skilled he is at the arcane. You've always known him as the elder of the village. You've never really seen him combat anything. You see your father slam his staff into the ground and extend his right hand, and this bolt of lightning just shoots out, and you just see 3 beastmen fall dead, convulsing with electricity cascading through their body, and the large beastman brute up north is just... What's his last? That was his action. He moved, and I kind of set you up perfectly for that. Holy fuck!
That brute took an extra 3 lightning damage because of the evocation shard.
Ooh. All right. That was a thing that just happened.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. I'm doing this just to help expedite things quicker, if you couldn't tell. My beastman was good over there. All right, Gavin, you're up. As you know, you're on top of this cliff. The corner of your eye, you just see this bolt of lightning shoot, and 3 beastmen fall dead. The beastman brute up north is just severely damaged, and you see the old human, kind of with a smirk on his face, like, I still have it, or I still got it. What do you do, Gavin?
Let's see. Where am I at? Technically, to get where I need to attack the brute there, I won't be able to do my spell stuff. So technically, to move right there so I can hit this guy, that's two actions.
Yep.
Which sucks.
So it'd be just a regular attack for you.
Yep.
It's better than nothing. No, that's you're attacking the brute, right? Not
Yeah.
the dude with the... Okay, that's
Yeah,
gonna be
the
like...
brute.
Yeah, no, you're a...
This being the open one, I'm gonna go ahead and try out the extra part of my sword on this one. So I've already put in the poison stuff on there of the vial that I have in there, but I need to talk with you on how long you want that to last. Either number of attacks or...
It's for one successful hit.
Just one
Just
successful
like any...
hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just the benefit with you doing it the way you are, it is on a successful hit for like where an arrow, once you fire and it doesn't hit its target, the poison or whatever runs out on it. Same with the blade. Like if you just quarter blade, if you miss with your attack, it goes away. But because of the compartment you made, it won't activate until you successfully hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
24 does hit. It does succeed its saving throw. So you're thrilled it does work.
Mm-hmm.
However, the poison didn't take effect until 20 damage.
Yeah.
All right. The Beast Lord, pounds his chest, lets out a roar, and jumps off. The Beastman scout that's fighting that brute. You know, he snarls, but the Beast Lord is just so much more imposing, and he just cleaves him, hits him square in the skull, and cuts him straight down to the groin, and you just see his body flay apart. Alright, that's his turn. Wow. Accidentally fucked that up, but good thing that didn't. Alright. You see Chucky as you're standing next to this white beastman. He lets out a roar at the fall of his companion, and you see him take his claw and rack it across his chest, and you just see his muscles intensify, and he himself goes into an animalistic rage. Alright. How high up is your eagle?
10 feet.
Okay, so it's enough for him to chair. Okay. He's going to sudden charge the Beast Lord. I'm going to move your eagle over just one, but he is flanking. And he is going to... Second one hits. All right, Solon, you're up.
Okay. So. Solon moves there. My eagle is going to actually fly around to flank with the Beastman Lord.
Okay.
So next time it attacks, it can attack him flat-footed. And it will, in fact, attack.
Holy shit, it hits.
1 damage.
When it does hit, it does 1 damage. All right. The apparently decent beastmen. Scouts are gonna go. All right, Gwendolyn, you're up.
Okay. Gonna have, whoops, gotta use a clicker. I'm gonna have Drax fly up here and take a bite out of that guy.
Aww. That is a crit.
Drax rolls better than I do.
He bites into his neck and nearly rips out his cough. I fucked up on that word, but who cares? He's bleeding profusely, but he's still alive. Drax just fucked him up pretty good. All right, what do you do?
I'm going to mark the Beastman Lord. And with them being up higher, is that considered concealed?
Yes. So it's
Okay.
+2 to its AC.
Well, because I'm don't have enough actions, I'll use the quick shot and try to strike him twice. Sorry, Gavin.
The first one, he just bats it away with his axe. The second one, he grabs it in his mouth and snaps it midair.
Alright.
Was that the plus with the plus from less?
Both still would have missed. And that is a critical failure on the last one. Zivit's up.
Still out of range of most everything, so
His aura gets bigger and bigger. Soon it will encompass the world.
if it makes it that long, it lasts a minute. So he can move. There for his first action after the one. And then I know that's not all of his movement, but I'm gonna hit end his turn there, keeping Quen in his
Okay.
circle.
Chucky, you're up.
Alright. Range on that I think is what? 40 feet?
Yep.
Well, then I decided to charge over there.
That does hit.
I'm raging, so 21 damage.
Oh. Deliver a telling blow. He's still standing, but you can definitely tell he's staggered. He leans down and snarls at you. Alright. You have one more action, I do believe, right?
Yeah, I was just looking to make sure that sudden charge doesn't count as 2 attacks.
Nope.
Just 1.
Yep.
Then I just swing at him again. And
That misses, however, as you go to swing. The beastman that you're helping gets knocked into you, and he pushes you offside, or off course on your attack. All right, magic missile. So that is you shoot 3d4. Are you shooting all the same target?
Yeah.
So 3d4 plus 3.
Okay. No, it's actually not, because we're in the area we are. You said it was automatically heightened.
That's when you're in a nexus.
Nexus. Okay. So it gets an extra D4 from
Yep.
Shard.
So 4d4 plus 3.
14
damage.
versus the Beastman Lord.
All right. You once again see your father extend his hand, and you see several magical darts shoot out, cascading this kind of ethereal kind of blue arcane energy and just slams into the Beast Lord. All right. Root. Charlie.
Uh-huh.
Root's gonna attack you. He likes to cut at your gib. There we go. 13.
It would be Chub.
Yep. 18.
Let me double check. How does the shield work? I have a hardness of 5. It doesn't give me the HP on that.
Because once you block it once, it's destroyed.
Okay.
That, if that would hit you, would do 14 damage. So you can choose to block with it or not.
I'll block with it.
Okay. And then the third attack misses.
Okay.
All right. Alright, this Beast Lord is going to swing at you once. 22.
22 hits.
Alright, that is 16 points of slashing damage. Now, you still take damage from the first attack. Your hardness negates negates X amount of it. So you took 9 damage from the first hit.
Okay. Ugh.
Alright, it's now your turn, buddy.
I'm down to 5. It's cool. I got the feather for a reason, right?
Yes.
So let me read on. So since I'm still in range, right there, I have 2 on me now, right? One to the right, one to the left.
Yep.
Fuck, definitely not gonna do what the move part I was gonna do. Yeah, we'll do the striking spell.
Okay, so make your attack.
Yep.
Okay, and then make your spell attack roll with a +1 because you're in a ley line. Oh, very nice. Alright, so they had to make a save. Okay. Which one are you targeting?
I can target both.
Well, yeah,
Oh, the attack and everything would be the one on the left.
one on the left?
Yeah.
Okay. He succeeds his reflex save. Is that a basic save?
Yeah.
Yeah, basic save. So he takes half damage from the spell, so that's 1. Ouch. Fucking 26 damage. He's still up. And then which one is the gonna bounce out to?
The one on the right.
And he has to make a saving throw as well, right?
Yeah.
And he fails. So they had to confirm something on, because a lot of people thought that they failed on their spell attack roll. That means the attack failed altogether. So if you fail on your spell attack roll, the spell fails, but and if you succeed on your attack still goes through. A lot of people are like,
Okay.
that's so underpowered, blah, 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 blah. No, your physical attack still goes through if it succeeded
Okay.
and your spell fails.
Okay. Does the one I actually hit with the sword do his poison save?
Oh yeah, 42. And you're keeping track of your poisons, right?
Yes.
It fails. So it takes 4 damage, and it is dead. As the poison pulsates through the wound into its veins, it goes to lash out at you, and then its body seizes up and falls over.
When that happens, I'm gonna use my Magnus Synthesis. That's the slide casting. And
Okay.
when he falls, I'll slide to his square.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Technically, I still have an action.
You can make a strike against the Beast Lord for the hell of it.
Actually, I'll probably, as I'm trying to stay alive right now, I'll use the one action on the amulet. That's the level 3 heal.
So yeah, we'll heal you and the beastmen around you if you consider them allies.
Yeah.
Actually, no. You need to. Okay, so this is unless you have a meta magic feat that allows you. And I was thinking D&D there for a second. There are meta magic feats that allow you to exclude certain people from your. If you use the 3rd level heal, it will heal everybody in the radius.
But the third
I mean,
level, I'm
3
only,
action.
I'm not doing the 3 action. I'm only doing the 1 action, so it would be just on me.
Okay.
But with it being the 3rd level, it's 1d8 plus another 2, and then so it's just 3d8. Okay.
Yep. All right. The Beast Lord is going to go into an animalistic rage. And that was shitty, Charlie.
Yeah. I guess I also with the ley line. Do I get just a +1 on that one?
No.
No.
It's on attacks and
Okay.
DC. And then it is going to unleash an animalistic fury and attack everybody adjacent to him. Oh no, where did my Beast Lord character? There it is. Okay. Against your bird, 22 hits. It takes 19 damage. Against the brute, it hits. The brute takes 15 damage. Against the white beastman, hits. He takes 14 damage. Gavin, you take 18.
I'm guessing when I go down, the feather activates.
No, that's only when you die.
Only when I die.
Yep, and it restores you to 1 health with no wounded or dying condition. And it removes all conditions from you.
Okay, so right now I'm at 1, then?
No, you didn't die.
Oh, I go down.
Yeah, you're unconscious and you're dying.
That's 4 over.
Spends my hero point to keep him at 1.
Okay, describe how you keep him at 1 from the distance you're at. Give some flair.
Okay. I shout out to him. We'll never be strong enough.
Got it.
We'll never be able to be strong enough to take what we are, to protect ourselves if you keep falling.
All right, and he makes one more strike against the white beastman. That's his turn. Beastman scouts. This one's gonna move around. Chucky. First 2 attacks have you're flanked against them. First attack 11. I'm assuming misses.
Yes, it misses.
13 misses. 13 misses. All right. Second one attacks. 13 misses. 8 misses. 6 misses. The other one that's not flanking with you, 18?
18 would hit.
12
You said-
damage.
6
12
misses.
piercing.
Oh, wait. No, that would be 9. Never mind.
13 misses and 15. Does 15 hit?
15 would miss.
All right, so you take 12 piercing damage altogether. That's 5th edition D&D. Yeah, that rage is brutal. The beastman over there is looking pretty fucking hurt. Good beastman. That's all the enemy beastmen. Scouts, okay. The white beastman is going to double slash at the beast lord. It hits. That is 29, 30, 31, 36 damage. And he's going to use his last action to twin parry. Alright, Solon, you're up.
Okay. Zolan is going to okay, maybe they'll run if the Beastman Lord dies. Spend an action to sustain. Or no, I don't have to sustain. Dead.
Yep.
And then I will cast. I'm gonna cast Harm, the 2-action version.
Okay.
So that'll end up being 2d8. Or no, it just adds another 8 for.
Yep. Okay, he needs to make a fortitude save. What's your spell DC?
Spell DC is 17.
He critically failed. How do you want to do this? He got an 11. He got an 11, which is a failure, but he rolled a natural 1 which bumps it down to a critical failure. Bridget can confirm that is a natural 1. How do you want to do this?
Miffed that I'm being overshone by
An old man?
an old man, I simply raise my hand, I say kneel and point at the ground, and as veins stick out on the side of this Beast Woman Lord's neck, they turn black, and he starts choking and turning purple before he falls to his knees and then falls to the ground.
Yeah, nice. Nice. He's grabbing his throat, trying to grab breath. You see the white beastman kind of back up, looking around, and then he just collapses. The enemy beastmen, they look and then begin to flee.
Yes. Saved more beastmen than anybody because of that.
Only one friendly beastman died, and that's because he got cleaved in half by the Beast Lord. There was no saving that. He critted on his face, literally.
I look very proud of myself.
As combat ends there, I'm just gonna mark. Even though they didn't technically die, they fleed. But when I'm calculating up XP later, it'll be easier to denote.
Yeah, you better run.
The only one that could have potentially led them were any number of the brutes there, but they literally just saw you kill their person. So they're like, nah, I'm out of here.
Nah, son.
So, as the combat ends, the white beastman looks at each of you and then starts running towards his men down at the southwest where the women are. What do y'all do?
Wipe myself off, and I don't run that direction, but I remember them being humanoid women down there. Couldn't exactly tell from our vantage point if they were actually humans or what, but I don't run that direction, but I'll walk that direction.
Okay. What do y'all do as a whole?
I'm going to walk that direction as well. I'm going to have Drax come back to my side.
Okay.
Start heading that direction.
Alright. Solon and Gavin, well, those that are right there, you can see the white, the women are scared. The women are scared. But they, as he approaches, one of them in common says, "Is it over?" And he just nods at him. "I am sorry you went through that." And he turns his head towards the group that is approaching. He sniffs the air. "Why does a Vorgoth's man help?" As he looks at you, Chucky. If you're talking, can't hear you. Can anybody hear me?
Yep. Not hearing Josh at all.
Someone was talking to me. Were you trying to talk to me?
Yes.
He said what he looked at you and asked why what was a Vorgoth man doing here?
I don't ally myself with Vorgoth.
looks over all of you, sizing each of you up.
Give one more red one if you wanted it. Basically straight north from us.
What was that?
Give one more red dot, Beastman, if you wanted it. Straight
Oh,
north.
yeah. Yeah. His men are protecting the women with a couple flanking him. Why are you here?
We saw indications. Okay, let me rephrase. We saw signs of a Beastman pack acting different. So we came to investigate, determine whether or not it was a threat.
Still might be, depending intent.
Same for us.
Being as we're brand new on this island.
Outsider. As he sniffs the air.
I'll step forward and say, I am from the island. We found your tracks. And because they didn't seem like the traditional path of most beastmen I've encountered, I wanted to meet you.
He goes to say something, and then you see an arrow pierce into his shoulder and then erupt, gas flowing out. The other beastmen start coughing and flee. What you can gather immediately, it isn't because of afraid. Whatever this gas is having a profound effect on them, and they have to jettison. You see the white beastmen fall to the ground, unable to move.
I look around for the source of the arrow.
Give me 1 second. Do, 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 do.
Fudge.
A fucking corpse.
Don't worry. I will clean up what you could not. As he starts walking, you see him fire a couple arrows. Doesn't down any of the beastmen being forced to flee, but you can see that they are definitely severely injured. One of the women screams, "He's the one that brought us here." Yes. Living bait to the female variety draws them out.
I vote we kill him. I say that in-game, out loud.
Healing. Healing before, please.
Outsider. Hold your tongue, or I will remove it for you. You see the large wolf start to move down the cliffside, inching closer to the white beastman. The beastman, he can only utter a couple things, and he says, "Do not let him take the women." And at that, he falls unconscious.
Alright, yeah.
Everyone's got to make your own choice here, but
Fuck this, kill this guy and his wolf. Don't care.
I
So I extend my hand.
Your next action will dictate what happens first. You know, some of your party members are quite hurt.
In this process of this guy approaching, I was going to say I handed Gavin a elixir of life. I don't know if he has any, but I'm going to hand him like 2.
What's the healing on those?
It's a D6, I believe. Hold on, I will pop it up.
I'm guessing at
What's
that
that?
time it's Master Bless is no longer in play.
Correct.
So I am going to go ahead and you pass him the elixir, okay, but I extend my hand and sprite in front of his face.
At that right there, as you go to cast your spell. Okay, I need you to... Are you trying to disguise what you're doing, or is your intent clear?
I'll disguise what I'm doing.
All right, deception versus his passive perception. Because this isn't a surprise round, does anybody want to allow him to re-roll with the hero point?
Right now, I'm the only one who's spent mine.
I spent mine too to keep you up.
I will spend mine.
What?
Has everyone used their token, or has he used his token? Because he got that flame token.
Oh yeah, that's right, to re-roll.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah.
do that first.
All right, that beats it. You summoned your summon. It can take its action, and then I need initiative.
By the way, that soothe spell was to heal Gavin.
Okay. Gavin, you heal 8 more.
Yep.
I don't know if it matters if they're caught flat-footed or not. For rolling to resist a saving throw.
Reflex it does.
Reflex it does? Fair enough. Needs to make a will saving throw.
$14.
Fails.
All right. So he is stunned one
one.
and blind.
Blinded 1 round and dazzled for a minute.
All right. Good God. The sprites have been your friend.
I love these sprites.
They might not be able to hit worth a damn, but that spell has gone off more than any of your summons actually doing any damage.
It's true.
He is dazzled. All right. Let me clear initiative real quick, and we will start anew.
Okay.
God damn it.
Awesome.
I rolled for Klaus.
All right. Everybody in there?
No, I'm not yet.
I also need Zivit in there. Klaus shouts out before this, "If you do this, there is no turning back." As he's talking to you, Gwendolyn, not the outsiders. That's their course. He's talking directly to you. You can decide what you do on your turn. All right, so he's stunned 1. He loses. He only has 1 action, or he loses 1 action. Sorry. Oh fuck. He needs to. First off, he's going to try to shoot the fucking. Actually, he's going to quick draw his axe and try to cut the sprite. And I need a roll to see if it hits. He needs a flat check of a DC 11. He does not. The sprite just moves out of the way as he attacks, and he is going to try to attack the sprite one more time. 20. He does that time, and he connects to the sprite with 20 damage.
Oh, the sprite's dead.
That's his turn. But he is dazzled for 1 whole minute, and I forgot what dazzle does. But it is now Klaus's turn. If somebody else wants to look that up while Klaus takes his turn.
Your eyes are overstimulated. If vision is your only precise sense, all creatures and objects are concealed from you.
That's right. That's a flat DC 5 every time you want to try to hit me.
When you are concealed from a creature, such as in a thick fog, you are difficult for creatures to see. You can still be observed, but you're tougher to target. A creature that you're concealed from must succeed a DC 5 flat check when targeting you with an attack spell or other effect. The area effects aren't subject to this flat check. If the check fails, the attack spell or effect doesn't affect you.
Yep, your pixie's like, fuck yeah, he missed me, and then dead. But yeah, there's a 20% chance that he will miss you all no matter what. That is a phenomenal debuff. It's only 20%, but that 20% has saved your all's ass.
Know what I want to do, but Klaus is going to hold off until, or is going to prepare an attack, but isn't going to attack until Gwendolyn decides.
Okay.
What she's going to do. So it's an action to prepare an action, correct?
Yep.
So I'm going to action prepare to cast a spell.
Okay. All right, it's wolf. And the wolf is going to attack you, Solon. Actually, it's not going to get right up on you. Oh, it's going to... No, it will, because it wants to be in range of everybody. Alright. 24?
Yes.
And 24 piercing damage.
I'm unconscious.
Actually, no, that's massive damage. You flat out die. The phoenix feather goes off. You're back at 1 hit.
I thought you had to go your entire health over in order for it to be massive.
Yeah, he did 24 damage.
Yes.
And it would have had to been 25. Yep. You're.
No, it would have had to be a total of 28. You'd have to double my health.
Yeah, no, you're right. My bad. 28. You're good. You're unconscious and you're dying. That's the wolf's turn. Okay, well, it was Chucky's turn now. Son of a bitch.
He's going to rage and then attack whatever's nearest.
That would be the wolf. All right, so let's see. Both hit.
Holy shit.
It's 37 damage. Oh, yep. Minus 6 more.
Actually, it'd be 12 more.
Minus 12 more. Holy shit!
Kill it with axes. Swords will work
Solid,
too.
you're up.
I'm unconscious, so it's a fort save.
Yep. No, it's a flat save. My bad. It's just a D20. You need to roll a 11 or better.
10.
Well, actually, make sure. You're still unconscious. Gwendolyn, you're up. Make sure it's 10. You should be able to find it in the conditions. I know it's either 10 or 11 for flat check. If it's 10, you succeeded. And if you fail, that's 1. You're at dying. Gwendolyn, what do you do?
I'm really torn right now because I feel like Quinlan's going to be raging that he used these women as bait, essentially.
He did. There was no essentially about it. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, well, yeah, he used these women as bait, but I'm also thinking, like, if we kill this, one of his men, he may eventually realize who did it. He's going to kill my village.
I mean, he may or may not. You know.
The question is, are we going to be ready when he goes to kill my village?
That's you got to decide. Your father said, and because of your all's action, you had your choice. You'll have to make that decision. Your village or your companions. Your companions are in dire threat right now. Yeah, Chucky just fucked that wolf up pretty good right there. He's still alive though, and he acts before Chucky.
Remember, he needs to report back to get you in trouble.
Good choice.
I'm going... I'm going to move back.
As you do, I need to know your intent, right?
I'm going to fight. I feel like her rage
Okay. As
would
you
be
move
enough right
back,
now. She's ready to make this choice.
as you move back, one of the few creatures that have attack of opportunity, as you go to move back, that giant maul that you experienced that was just hovering over you before is now going to try to bite down on you. $18. 21 piercing damage, and you are grabbed. You cannot move away. Stupid girl! After your mother gave up everything to keep you alive.
How did they really know what I was going to do? I was just trying to move away.
I needed to know your intent so his perception could kind of pick up on it. I use his perceptions against your passive deception.
It's your DC is 10 plus your current dying value, so it would be 11.
Okay, so
I'm at dying 2 right now.
you are grabbed. You still have 2 actions. You can try to break free.
Or just shoot it in the head.
You would take a -2 for shooting it in range, but you can do that. Right now, It's maul. It's massive maul. Like, you're lucky it didn't bite down on your neck because your head would have been severed. It's literally covering your right breast, your shoulder, and your back. Its mouth is that big.
Well, let's see if it holds on first. Once intent was made known.
All right. So it attacks. 15. That does miss. Does anybody want to spend a fortune?
Yeah, actually be 16, but
16 still misses. Just misses. Does anybody want to spend a fortune or use their medallion?
I don't think anyone here has. Well, I have one left, don't I?
And you have your medallion, which does the same thing as fortune one.
Yeah, I'll use my medallion.
That does hit. It's not a critical. 10 bludgeoning. And he's pushed back 5 feet. So you are no longer grabbed.
just a second. It's D6. Takes an additional D6 because of
Yep, the shard.
yeah. So 11 damage.
And with my 2 actions, I'm going to mark the wolf. And using the poison arrows I have, I'm going to use the 2 black adder arrows.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot at him twice.
Damn.
And give me just a second, I will throw up the black adder.
So let me see if he makes the save. He does make the save. So that is 28,
46 on
46 damage.
on the first attack. On the second attack, it just regular hits.
Yep.
So 56, 61, and then the 61 plus the 4 precision for 65, and it did.
You fall.
Stage.
You jump back in your rage. You've had this pain, this anger towards Wargoth, but seeing one of his higher-ranking men do this to draw out the white beastmen. He used women as bait. You draw back, and with perfect aim, you shoot the wolf right between its eyes, and the arrow just goes out the back of its head, and it falls dead. Damn. 2 crits. 2 crits. Fuck that thing up. No, it's dead. It's dead. All right. Zivit's turn. What was Zivit going to do?
It was going to do a produce flame, but if he actually has a healing spell, like Josh was saying, I'm unconscious.
Okay, yes. Let's see what kind of spells he has. Spells. What do you do? Sure. Target gains 7 hit points with the gain a +2. So you gain 7 hit points and you get +2 to your saving throws against mental effects for the duration. Wait, what? Okay, so for a minute, you have +2 to saving throws against mental effects. And then, all right. I'm pretty sure that would be his turn. He's going to stay where he's actually going to back up just a little bit. Gavin, you're up.
This fucking sucks. So there.
I know actual terrain that has multiple levels.
I'll be back.
Welcome.
Sorry. Apparently, my sister is pregnant with her second child, so.
Kind of figured that's what it was going to be with the whole you got news.
So is it still just a action to climb up if I wanted to?
Yes.
Okay.
It's half your, so it's difficult terrain climbing.
Mm-hmm.
So that ledge right there is 10 feet. It would cost you 20 feet of your movement to get to the top.
Yeah, that's fine. And you still need me to roll athletics on that or no?
Not with that one right there.
Okay. So get up right there, and now I am within 30 feet.
He used the soothe spell on Solon. Solon got fucked up pretty bad by the wolf. Quinn got fucked up pretty bad too, but her anger she made her intent.
Crap. I'm just gonna have to shield again. I can get get to him next time. But...
His turn. From his bandolier he's wearing, he freaking quick draws his a vial, drinks it. He is no longer dazzled.
Still 2 actions down. I consider that a worthwhile trade-off.
It's actually only 1 action for him.
What feat does he have? Because I want it.
Quick draw. And he has a bandolier on his chest.
If we kill him, we get potions.
You shouldn't have done that, girl. He's going to arch his bow up, look down at you. Alright. First shot is against you. Oh, there we go. 21.
That hits.
Take 25 piercing damage.
I'm down.
And you, old man, you should have raised your daughter better. 23 takes 23 piercing damage.
Klaus takes 23, you said?
Yep. Oh shit, I didn't. I set his token up wrong. I believe Klaus is still up.
Oh, yeah. He's at 25, so left.
All right. Now that let's see, that was one to drink. He used 1 shot for the quick, and he has 1 more action. He's going to shoot you, Gavin. I'm pretty sure.
The one to drink, and he's shot twice.
Yeah, quick shot allows him to, for 1 action, he makes 2 shots.
Okay.
Quick shot's 1 action, right? Yep. And then Let me double check. I don't want to screw you all, especially this dude hits hard and he is scary.
You make it against the one you hunt, so I don't think it's against 2 people. It's just one. If you hit the same creature.
Okay, you don't take. It's not against you then, Charlie. Or no, the damage goes away from Klaus, and you are dying 3 now because you get shot again. As you're unconscious, your body twitches horribly as another arrow just fells just like half an inch from your heart.
Well, I got my feather.
And then his last attack will be against Klaus, which would have been 11, which I think misses him.
Yes, it misses.
All right. All right, that's his turn. Klaus is up.
So yeah, he's not exactly happy. He is going to extend his hand and a fucking lightning bolt.
Make sure you move so you don't hit Gavin.
Please.
Yeah. Klaus is going to move there.
Holy shit.
That is a failure.
I don't know if it matters, but it's technically a DC of 18.
Nope. All right.
Klaus
That's
just
his
simply
turn.
says, "You won't be live long enough to correct me again."
Chucky, you're up. And you're raging.
All right. Let's see how far. Let's see. $25 to there. Or how much movement would I lose if I tried climbing over?
It's difficult terrain, so it's just like D&D. Every 10 feet counts as 5. It's 10 feet up.
So I get there. This rock is considered difficult, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So I have to go around it, which means easier if I just used all my movement to get there, for one action, I should say. And then it would be 10 of my 25 to get up here. And it would be another 10 to get there, and then I can't. Or no. That'd be 10.
Climbing that cliff would have cost you 20 feet of your movement. Every
Would it?
5 feet is 10. It's 10 feet
Okay.
up, so that would be 20.
So then
yeah.
I'd only be able to get to like there. With my second movement action, then I would have one more movement. Or one more action, I should say. I'm going to. Yeah, I have a dagger. Let's throw a dagger at him.
You just pull this dagger out right in his freaking cheek. Just it's sticking in his face. Rude.
He's still raging too, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
That would be
So 7 damage.
damage. Or is that not?
No, you did.
What?
You hit him.
Yeah, with the throwing, it's only 10 feet. That's 15, according to
Yeah,
that.
they're in range of increments. So you can throw at 20 feet and it would be at -2, or you can throw at 30 feet, it'd be at -4. So you can keep adding increments of what its
Okay.
value is up to a total of -10.
So then it hits.
Yep.
Still.
Even with the -2, that hits.
Well, that's his turn then.
Solon, you're up. Your party's
So-
bruised, battered. Gwendolyn's on death's door. She goes after you.
Oh shit, she does.
Yeah.
For some reason, I was thinking it was Zivit that was after me. No. In that case,
She is
that
right
answers
next to you.
what
You can
I
use
do.
one action to use your one action heal on her, and then use a 2 action on him or something.
I don't have a 1-action heal anymore because I
You-
used arm.
Wait, so how many of those have you used today?
I've used 1. I've used harm. Do I get 1 of each?
No, you get a number of you get a number of extra spell slots per day equal to your spell casting modifier that you can use to cast heal or harm.
Okay, that's what that meant.
Yep.
Okay. Well, then I got a lot more I can do. Oh my god, that opens up so many doors for me as to what I can do. Holy fuck.
It basically gives you the cleric class ability.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just pop a 3-action heal
Okay.
because I can do it 30 feet, and then Gavin technically gets
Yep.
hit as well.
Yep.
So
And the wolf's dead, so you don't have to worry about healing it.
good, fucker.
See, it's at 30 foot from you.
That's
Yeah.
hard.
So a total of 9 health to you and Gwendolyn, and then me as well. But I got
God,
full.
yes.
Okay, this is so much better. This item is so much better than I thought it was.
No, those. Okay, so to clarify, because you've had enough time with it right now, you get the idea when this thing is fully complete, it is a relic or an artifact. Sorry, it is a shard of an artifact.
I can't wait to get the evocation one. Find out what the fuck that one does, and get the second level of this one. Fuck. Anyways,
That was your 3 actions. Yeah, you're just like, oh wait, this is so much better. Quinn, you're up. You're on the ground. Arrows. You're like a fucking porcupine right now. A pincushion. You're just like, oh, death
so
hurts.
kill him with arrows.
Takes 1 action to stand up.
Okay. I should have looked at this and I didn't. I'm gonna have Drax. Do I want to have Drax do that? Yeah. Have Drax go over here. And as he flies over, I want him to just kind of like dart down and just try to tear a chunk out of this guy. Maybe. I'll fire at least one arrow at him.
Hold on. He's gonna use. I need a second. Spilt energy drink. Be right back.
I'm just gonna fire. Well, what does he do for his reaction?
He said he was going to be back in a second.
Yep, no. She's right next to me. I accidentally spilled my energy drink. He uses disengage, which allows him to stride away, so he can move his movement. All right. Now you can
Okay.
attack.
Let me see the one. I don't have him marked right now, so.
What are you
I
doing?
was trying to move. Your desk slid, not my chair.
Does Drax have dark vision?
I want to see this is low light. No, he does have dark vision.
Damn it, woman.
I'm sorry, I had to check.
Getting his token attached to his sheet. Alright. I knew I was forgetting something. Alright. You do hit with that attack, so that is 14 damage. Alright. Zivit's turn. He did use a thing of Soothe to heal Solon.
So then he's out of first level spells.
Solon was on the verge of death.
I'm not saying I wasn't against it. Just saying he's out of first level spells now. He'd be within 30 feet. That'd be 25 there.
Yep.
Oh, I could get. I could go there, and then 30 feet in range. Unless I can't see him when I'm down there.
It's 10 feet up. You can give me a perception check when you move.
I said it was right here.
Yep. Yep.
Perception 14.
Sadly, you cannot see him. Unless you want to use your hero point to make him reroll.
Or your token.
Can I use my token to do that?
I'm checking the balancing on that to see if you can do that. So I'm going to let it happen this session. And if it so far doesn't seem bad.
Well, then I use my token to let him reroll.
All right. Oh, yeah. He sees him perfectly. In fact, he gets a +2 circumstance bonus on his spell casting against him. If it is a save spell against him, he gets -2 to the, or your DC increases by 2. Ouch!
Can I pop a hero point to make him reroll that?
It is technically a different roll, so yes. You can't use fortune more than once on a roll. That is a lot better, and that is a hit.
So it was a +2 to hit, and then of course to where we are, that's +1
Yep.
skill attack. So it'd be
That's not
26
a-
in total.
It's not a crit, sadly.
I had to make sure. So 9 fire damage.
Yep.
That's his
All right.
turn.
Gavin, you're up.
All right.
If he doesn't go down, you know it's gonna hurt next round
Yep.
for somebody.
Which is why I'm gonna get right the fuck up on him. So 20. Shit. Barely. 2 movements. Get on the other side of him. Which means I only get to make 1 attack.
That hits.
So 19 damage plus needs to make the fortitude save for the poison.
He succeeds.
Okay.
Alright, his turn. He is going to drink a potion. Go right here, and is with his last action, he is going to do quick shot, targeting both Chucky and Gavin. Actually, no, it's against one target. He's going to choose Chucky. This is a smart foe. He sees your friend raging. He knows barbarians. 14 misses.
Yeah, it misses.
13 misses.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Wow. He rolled a fucking 2 and a 3. That's his turn. Klaus is up.
Okay. So Klaus going to cast I just needed to see a range on something. Yeah, screw it. Flaming sphere right on top of him.
Oh! $25. Alright, so he takes 5 fire damage. That is a basic save, right? Yeah,
Yes.
5 fire damage. And at the start of his turn, each creature must attempt to refly on a secret round. You can sustain a spell, leaving this creature.
No, they don't. He doesn't take any damage. The very bottom, creatures that succeed their save take no damage instead of half.
Ah, okay. All right. Is that his turn?
Yeah.
Chucky, you're up.
I'm pretty sure I can make it in one move. Yeah, I can get to him in one move.
All right. As a reaction, he's going to disengage.
How many free actions do you get in a round?
It's been his round again, so his reaction reset.
Or is quick draw just a free action?
Actually, hold on. Let me double check that real quick. It is one action. This is disengage. He does succeed. Jumps down.
Don't let him get away.
That's his turn. Or that's his reaction. Go ahead with the rest of your turn.
Does that mean my attack goes through and you waste an action, or?
You waste an action.
How does disengage
Only
work
works.
like that?
It's a reaction when attacked. You can stride away up to your, or you can stride. That's why he moved to the ledge right there, so he can jump down. Now, he did have to roll acrobatics to see if he fell on his face and was knocked prone. If he knocked prone, then he would take fall damage, and, well, he'd be prone. Y'all are actually fighting a boss here.
And it's 10 feet down?
Yeah. It's only going to
So-
cost you 5 if you jump straight down instead of climb because you're just falling.
I assume the 1 feet that I have makes it so it halves the distance, and then I take
Yep.
that. So I fall down. I assume I gotta make sure I don't.
Yeah, acrobatics so you don't fall prone. Oh, he will be falling prone. Anybody got a hero point or anything they want to use to spend on that?
He still have his coin.
No. He does not have his coin.
Gavin, you have your coin still.
Yeah. I'll do my coin, I guess.
Not much better.
10 is what you needed.
And how much movement did that use up? Just,
Only 5, because you fell.
I can go.
That beastman technically isn't there, so you can be adjacent to him still. On the same.
That's my turn then.
Solon, you're up.
Okay. Gonna summon animal. Another one I haven't used before. Bloodseeker.
-1.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. This Bloodseeker is going to... Does it 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so it attaches, which
Huh.
means it is attached to his back. If he attacks it, it's technically flat-footed, but it's attached. Blood drain, because he's attached. The Bloodseeker's attached creature, the effect, it deals 3 damage automatically, and the Bloodseeker gains 3 temp health. The creature is drained 1 until he receives healing of any kind. Drained 1, you lose a number of hit points equal to your level, minimum 1, times the drained value. So whatever his level, he loses that from both his health pool and from his maximum health pool.
All right. Fucking mosquitoes.
And you also take a penalty equal to the drain condition to constitution-based checks, such as fortitude saves.
Copy.
Okay, that's... Oh, then, yeah. No, that would be my turn.
Gwendolyn, you're up.
I'm going to mark him. Is he considered concealed from me?
No.
No, okay. So I'm going to mark him. And I'm going to use a hunted shot to do 2, and I'm going to use the black adder arrows, so I will roll that in a sec.
First one hits. He succeeds the saving throw. That is 16, 17, 20 damage. Nice. Yep. All right, is that your turn? Oh yeah, you can shoot again.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him again, and you know what? Well, can I think I can only use that one per round, can I? Can hunted shot only be used once per round? Yeah. Okay.
It's a flourish.
Then I will just... And I'm gonna use a... Because he succeeded and didn't take any damage from the first Blackadder Venom, right? So I will use another one of those arrows as well.
That misses. All right. Zivit's turn.
All right. Let's see how far. I only need to move up probably a little bit. Yeah, I only need to move up 10. I'm just double checking. Yep. Produce flame.
As you go to cast this spell, he draws his bow out, shoots the spell, and causes it to dissipate.
He doesn't have any reactions left.
Well, no, that's a spell attack. I was just giving it flair. He failed his attack roll.
Oh, I got it. I thought he did something. I'm like,
Nope. All right. Gavin, you're up. This dick is moving.
Is jumping down part of the action? Like,
Yeah, it's part of your movement.
okay.
You do got to give a acrobatics test to see if you fall prone.
Acrobatics, not athletics. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
You're good.
Alright. Sadly, I still can't do any of my spell bullshit.
This is not a stupid enemy. He is making y'all work for this kill.
Let's move in here so that he's flanked at least, motherfucker. Well, I guess technically not, since the thing was.
No, he's fucking like.
um, he still hasn't been exposed to the poison yet, so here we go.
Nope. That misses. As you go to attack him with your sword, he uses his bow and pushes it out of the way, almost causing you to fall off the cliff.
Yep, I'm guessing no one has a medallion, huh?
Oh, I think I'm pretty well tapped out on all that stuff.
Yep. That is turn. Ooh, that's your token.
Josh, you've spent your hero point?
Yep.
I
Yeah.
was going to say, I think I still have my hero point because I didn't have to use it because...
Yeah, you still have your hero point.
I'm going to let Gavin use it if you're okay with it.
I'm okay.
Alright. Better than 11, here we go. Yes.
A lot better. Let's see.
That's
So
a
that
crit.
that is a crit.
It's
How do you
30,
want to do this?
60.
Totally worth it.
How do you want to do this? Yeah. AC 20. And because he's flat-footed, that's a
Yay, my Bloodseeker actually had another use.
roll to see if it sticks around, Dad. It sticks around.
Oh, that's death.
Oh, that's death. It's gonna explode. Oh God, I can't.
It's like the mosquitoes that suck too much blood. It just
Yeah.
pops.
So Zadok, because I'm tired of him running away, the swipe was clearly to cut off his either left or right leg, whatever you want to go for there.
Okay.
But then I have this notion like death is too quick. I want to cauterize the leg and hope that the pain with the sword. So I'll turn the flaming sword back on, cauterize the leg so that it doesn't bleed out, but hoping the pain actually throws him unconscious.
Capturing him?
Well, you're the one who put the idea.
Oh, the sacrifice idea.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
This is one worthy of it.
As long as he dies painfully, I think Quinn would be happy.
Because that's a crit, I will allow you to do this. Normally, you have to declare beforehand that you're going to make it non-lethal,
Yeah.
because that makes you take a -2 penalty. But I will allow it right here. This was a hard-fought battle. The pain. You cut his leg. You cut his right leg off, clear at the kneecap. He goes and he falls to the ground. Ah! You turn your sword's flame on and you cauterize the wound, and he reaches up to try to strangle you, and then the pain and he falls unconscious.
Take his soul.
He's not dead.
Oh, that's right. Fuck.
I'll look back.
Should have taken the wolf soul.
You should.
After a minute passes, the white, because he was paralyzed for a minute, the white beastman he just nods at all of you. What do y'all do?
I'm kind of curious what Klaus has to say.
He looks at you. I will always defend you. But your choice here. You lead now.
I'm gonna nod. Our time under Vorgoth is over.
the beastman, he roars at that. You all worthy. I am Makala. What do y'all do?
I extend my hand for the arm clasp thing to Akala.
It takes him a few moments to understand what you're doing, and then he clasps your arm.
I'm gonna move forward. Hold on, am I muted? No. And I'm going to also introduce myself. I am Gwendolyn of a village.
I know your village. The great cat protects it.
What do you know of the great cat?
I'm going to step away at this one because Klaus last time snapped at me when I brought that up.
You can see this kind of look of sadness and anger, but he says nothing. He keeps his cool right here. It has watched you grow. It protects village, but watches you.
It was a survival to gut the wolf.
Okay.
I have seen the cat, but I have never interacted with it, and I don't know why it protects the village.
Kinship. My guess.
Is this all of your men?
Yes.
Do you have a place that do you have a settlement? Or do you just roam?
We call these forests our home.
I toss him a bag. A very, very large bag. Inside is 50 rations. Hey, Zerpai's not here for me to take the blame on this one. I say I'd hide out until this cools down. That we can count on your aid when, if Vorgoth should come. Right?
You. Clan. Looks at all of you. Lets out a howl. And then you start hearing several others. The ones that fled because of the gas that made them flee. And the ridge above you all, you can see the surviving beastman, proud, and acknowledges all of you as clan.
Sweet, we have friends in the forest now.
Hey Zadok, how big is Durak? Can I actually throw him on my shoulder or some shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take all his shit.
Yeah, as much as like he's like, might want to make sure he's disarmed completely.
You want me to cut off more?
Off for you.
Loot the body.
I will take the bandolier, but I'll hand the bow and arrows and stuff to Quinn. I want to kind of take a look, because I want to see how he was doing the gas on the arrows.
Okay.
Is it just an attachment to the arrow? Is it tied on?
It's It's an attachment to it. It's a primitive by nature, but it is quite ingenious. You appreciate it as a craftsman, not him, but what he's created. You could reverse engineer that.
Yeah, I give Quinn that stuff, and I tell her, if you're interested in his arrows, let me know. I can make arrows like that for you.
So, Derek, what's the bulk on the wolf or the wolf pelt?
To skin that whole thing is going to take the better part of a day, but the bulk on the wolf pelt will be 3.
I wanted to just shove the whole wolf in my bag of holding. How much would that be?
About 20 bulk.
Oh, sweet. Then I take the whole thing.
There isn't any brandings or anything marks on that wolf, is there?
Yeah, there are brandings.
And now it's in a pocket dimension.
Yeah, might want to get rid of the branding somehow.
They look more markings. They're between you and Klaus and just surveying the area, detecting magic every once in a while. The markings aren't magical. They seem to be markings from Dorak, the orc.
Does Dorak have any markings or anything?
Yes, he does.
Can
And
they be
yes.
carved off of him?
Yes, they can. That will kill him, however, most likely.
I say if we push hard and get back to the village tonight, we can dispose of him in a locale that I doubt the seer would be able to penetrate with her visions.
I'm completely up for it. Let's do it. Cause fuck this guy.
All right.
I'll sacrifice
So
him.
he has 2 mysterious poisons. You'd have to reverse engineer to determine what they are.
Okay.
He has 5 greater healing potions.
Oh fuck yes.
Yep, and you keep him.
It is a magical longbow. You would have to identify that to discover what it does, but it is an expert devastating longbow. So it's like yours in that sense, but it also has magical properties to it that has to be identified.
In this, there's no identify spell in this system, right?
Yeah,
It's
you take
Arcana.
it down time. Yeah, Arcana, occult, or religion or nature.
You said it was 5 health elixirs?
Yep. And there is 800 marks on his body. Marks again being currency for Vorgoth's villages and outposts.
Can you give me a rough estimate on the arrows?
How many arrows he has? He has 60 remaining.
You said 800 marks?
Yes. He has a expert resilient leather armor. So it's +1 leather armor that gives +1 to saving throws as well.
I was adding that to the loot, by the way. Just so
Sweet.
people know. How many days have passed?
Not even
One.
one yet.
Yeah, you're going to have to camp out here most likely unless you all want fatigue heading back.
So, just to double check, it was 5 greater healing, an expert resilient leather armor, 2 mysterious poisons. I'm guessing the bow went to Quinn, so I don't mark it down here.
It needs to be identified fully, but presumably it probably goes there.
Oh, is it right?
Yep.
And the 800 marks.
Yep.
That should be all in the loot.
Oh nope, sorry. His wolf cow, the helm he has, it gives +2 to intimidation item bonus.
So Klaus takes Flaming Sphere and basically burns away the blood and viscera left over from the wolf,
Nice.
as well as any traces of blood from Duroc.
Okay. Akala walks up to you because you're the one who clasps his hand and hands you a horn. It's not magical. Blow, and we will come.
Giggity, giggity. Okay. I nod and I say, "They coming with us?" Gesturing my hand over at the females.
We will never go back to Vorgoth again.
Good
And
thing
you
you're
can
coming
tell.
with us.
You can tell there are 2 elven women and 4 humans. You can see why they picked them instead of other females. There are other ancestry of females. We will guide back. Protect. So do y'all camp here or head back to village?
I say we push through.
Let's push.
All right. You travel through the night, and it does, there are all kinds of predators. But with this pack of beastmen, you cannot see them in the night. Even those with dark vision, they are stealthy, and they move, keeping any predators away. You see the sun begin to rise as the village comes in sight, maybe a quarter-mile away. As you enter town, Tellera is already there waiting.
Okay, can we go back to the main map page? Because I need to see something.
Izedek, you said the elixirs of life that were on there were graders?
No, those are healing potions.
Oh, healing potions.
Yep.
Shit. Fuck.
That's why his health, he would have had 6 if he didn't drink that one.
Fuck, where are you coming up with the healing potions then?
They're under consumables. Page 563 of the PDF. They heal for 68 plus 20 hit points.
Okay. So they're the greater ones, those. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
Were we splitting those up between us? Because I have them in the loot right now.
If you don't mind, because I'll probably have to use one. 3 to me, 2 to you.
That'll work.
me and Gavin don't enter the village. As a matter of fact, we are in that hex, but we avoid the village entirely.
Okay.
Like, well out of sight. When the rest of the group says, we turn to them and say, we'll take care of this. I asked for a couple cloaks to hide our appearance.
Okay.
And then we're going to go to P18 where the teleport is.
Okay.
Teleport to the shrine.
Okay.
Remember how we were talking about sacrificing someone to necromancy? Or to the greater, we have our first target.
Oh, fuck yes, we do.
Can somebody do me a favor Before we get to that, because I just want to make sure y'all have your all's XP, just in case y'all level. Can you tell me how many brutes there were?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So 7 times 60 is 420. Nice. And then how many scouts were there?
3 on that one. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. I'm picturing the map in my head, then counting backwards. 11, I believe. No.
Let's double check real quick. All right, you can count right there. And make sure that was 7 on the brutes.
3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually 6 on the brutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 on the scouts.
Y'all gain 1,124 XP.
We level.
No, the extra carries over, so you're at 550. So you would be at 1,124. So you'd be at 674 XP of your next level.
$674.
I get to spell level.
Yeah, and your cantrips are heightened. Dan, you get signature spells, so those spells you choose for your signature spell are automatically heightened.
I got -3 for everything, right?
Yeah, you got to put -3 in everything. Dan, -2 in your spell attack and spell DC because you have the shard that gives you +1. Only -3 to the skills you're trained in. -3 to your perception. I'll double check everybody's before next session. We can continue.
Mhm.
Okay.
But just wanted to, yeah. So congratulations on level 3. That was a hard-fought victory right there. I like Solon. After you all get fucked up by the wolf and the dude shooting, making pin cushions out of y'all. You're like, oh shit, I get more than one slot.
I honestly misunderstood that when you sent that to me way back in the day.
Yeah.
I thought it was something completely different.
So with the rules we're doing, Zadok, what do we get at level 3?
You get another ancestry feat. And whatever your class table says you get.
Okay. Fuck.
Level 4, you'll get a archetype because it's every even level. So 2, 4, 6, 8, so forth, so on. You get a free archetype feat.
Okay. So ancestry and class, gotcha.
Yep. All right.
Bring out the playtest. Bring
So you all teleport to the Death Tower, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
While we're here, I look at Gavin and I say, there's a choice to make. We can either sacrifice him to the School of Necromancy, or we could turn him into another one of these.
Oh.
And no one would know about its existence. Your choice.
3 can be in existence at one time. As you see a ghostly apparition appear of
Holy shit, you scared the hell out of me.
What kind of Vegna bullshit is this?
3.
Your choice. I already have one.
Sorry, 4. Pathfinder has a the goes by 4s with their like various different like traditions and whatnot. Only 4 can be in existence at one time.
Fuck it, let's make another one, man.
I toss him a soul jar. Kill him and take his soul.
The ghostly figure looks down at the orc. Such a waste. Such potential it had.
So I will gladly just sword the stone, my sword straight into his chest, and then use the soul jar.
You realize that this soul is above level 5. So your soul jar does not take it. However, the ghostly apparition extends his hand and holds the soul in place. He uses his right hand, and you see an actual physical soul jar appear. And then a second. He moves his hand, and you see both soul jars float to both of you, one to each of you.
Cool.
They can hold level 10 souls.
Yes.
I'm a suck him up. I'm a vacuum.
You have done well, pupils. Class begins soon, and the apparition fades. Now, this is something both of you, from your time in Palestone, the Order of Palestone, and both of you being from Draconia, never once have you all ever seen a ghostly apparition actually manifest something physical. They can manipulate physical objects, but this is the first time you've ever seen a specter of any kind, or ever heard of a specter of any kind being able to manifest actual physical.
Would I have any information on anything that's specter-like that could do that? Like,
you can give me a truly difficult religion check or occult check.
Not even with the undead that we had at the one island off the coast?
No. They are an exception because Azara and her magic gives them a... This is a straight up specter. This isn't a zombie or a skeleton or a vampire or something like that that has a tangible body. This is a straight up specter. Nazara does not have straight up specters. Only those that seek to have another chance at living their life, which are skeletons, vampires, so forth, so on.
So, Charlie.
You have no idea, Gavin.
okay.
I'm assuming we can just move ahead with this, Derek. He would go into the chamber, insert the soul jar into the soul forge.
Yep. It is indeed the soul forge. And you can tell, as you all have now revisited after a month's time, a lot of the corruption, at least on this level of this tower, has been purified.
So the Raven Queen's blessing or symbol seem to be
Yeah,
doing.
there's still a taint on the first level, but that's because not everything was stamped out, like you said. But the corruption has dwindled significantly, at least on this level. You don't know how it will be on other levels.
So yes.
Mm-hmm.
Does he get the shard, Derek? And then I'll tell him.
Yes, he does.
So you get your spell attack modifier and your spell save DC go up by 1. And then when you get to your spell page, let me know.
That's 1. That's 1. Spell page, okay.
You gain. I just put them in the innate spells because that's what they are. Most item granted spells are innate. You gain the cantrips, Chill Touch and Disrupt Undead. And you get the Heal and Harm first level spell.
Okay, so Chill Touch. You said Chill Touch and what?
Disrupt Undead.
Undead. Okay, and then...
And then you get Harm and Heal a number of times per day equal to your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, you get bonus spell slots equal to your spellcasting modifier that can be used to cast either heal or harm.
Okay. I will put all of that in at a more like a later time.
All right. Anything else y'all do while you're there?
Zedek, on my ancestry feat that I'll get, can I pick one that's at a later level, or?
You have to pick one that you're either of your level or lower. Later on, if there's one that you want to get, you can do the retraining downtime. Downtime activity to trade it out for a different one.
Okay.
The one thing I do, Derek, I wear because I'm assuming I speak to the void because that specter seems to come up whenever I have a question. I'm assuming outside non-necromantic schools can't see into this temple of necromancy.
You would be correct, young pupil.
Okay. Put on the cloak, fully drawn so it hides my visage. Wrap a cloth around my face so again only my eyes are visible. I drag the body up to the outside the temple. Throw it in the ocean because something's gonna eat it.
Fair. And it doesn't take long. It starts drifting out because of the waves, and all of a sudden you see this giant shark, larger than any shark you've ever seen before, a.k.a. Megalodon, just...
So even if they did scry on him, all they saw was a masked man throw him to the fishes. And realistically, there are a bunch of Analias that are currently running around the island.
Yes, there is.
As I head back into the temple.
Your ingenuity is impressive, young pupil. I look forward to your graduation. And the specter vanishes.
I guess we get back now.
Gone for like about an hour.
Is Darius there?
No, he's not.
Why, I asked my father to send a message to Darius that he needs to come back to the village.
He nods. You see him concentrate for a moment. He will return in 2 days. That's how long it takes for him to travel. When he arrives, we will announce your ascension.
Okay.
He looks at you. I have always been proud of you. I may be stern, but it's because I want you to be better than I or your mother ever was. I will stand by your side, give you what counsel I can, but you have now taken our people in the direction that I would not have, either been out of fear or lack of conviction. And he nods to you.
I understand what I have done. And this is not what I planned right off the bat. But we could not continue under Borgoff. He has taken enough from us. And with these people, with the outsiders that we found, and the allies that we continue to gain, I think it's time.
He nods. And from the corner of your eye, as you know, the moon is rising high and you know, has that, because where you all are, it's just, there are trees, but they're sparse, you know, there's enough to harvest for whatnot, but it's not dense. And, you know, everything is dim lit. And about 300 feet west of you, you just see this massive panther look at you. And then you see the pendant glow, and it winces in pain, and then it runs off.
I want to run to where it was.
Okay. You get there about, 30 seconds. Massive paw prints.
Can I track it?
Give me a survival. No. You follow it for about 10 minutes, and then you just lose track of it. You swear you hear, like, you realize you went a little further than what you meant to, and you hear something growl off in the distance, and then a gurgling sound, and then quiet.
Alright, I'm just gonna head back.
Okay. Chucky, is there anything you do?
No, we haven't slept in a while.
Nope, you have a low fatigue. Eve gives you a big hug.
I hug her back.
Give me a perception check. On her left eye, or where her cheekbone is, you notice a marking there that you've never seen before. It's that of a black tear.
She's a killer.
She shot someone.
She from the street.
I don't say anything to her about it. I mean, I don't recognize anything that would be from, do I?
No. Doesn't look like a tattoo either.
Not even with my dubious knowledge.
You can give me a raw intelligence check.
Well, that's not going to go well.
It's a gift of some kind. It's a gift, and it represents great power.
Again, I just take notes of it. And then, as long as she doesn't show any other signs of,
No, she looks perfectly healthy. As you're looking her over, she smiles at you. And she kind of hits you in the shoulder. Don't think because I was worried about you, I'm going to be easy. You look dead tired. Get some sleep.
I just like groggily mumble. I wasn't even thinking of that.
Yeah, huh? And she helps you to your tent. And, you quickly fall asleep. Just rage, bleeding, fucking. You actually got hit pretty hard this session. So,
The only other question I was going to ask is the females that were saved, did they get settled in, or
yes.
how did it all go down with the beastmen
They come in. The beastmen stay at the border. Like, they come into N17, but they do not go into O18. They make sure you're there just until they're invited. They do not enter.
I obviously would not gesture to let them enter. That'd be up to Quinn or her father. So.
Okay. That might be too much of a shock for your people right now, and
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like,
That's why they, stayed back without,
Is there enough tents or stuff for them?
Lodging is made available. Even if there wasn't, there's a longhouse and there's spare tents. There's, there are accommodations.
Tents laying around in my bag of holding that I'm not using.
All right, well, throw them down. They're all like, okay, I like these people.
I throw them down quickly and then pass the fuck out.
Fucking fair. Gavin and Solon, anything y'all do when you arrive before the next day?
I hastily remove my armor.
Go over to Zivit.
Okay.
I say, you do not tell this story to anyone at all.
He nods. I know. I like the singing of my praises and whatnot, but I would never recklessly endanger those I care about.
I give a look like he moved up in my estimation. And then I
tips his hat to you, and he walks off. All right. So, the next day comes, and food is prepared. There's a bit of a feast for everything that transpired.
So then, when the next morning, did the beastmen go back off towards the forest?
Yes.
Okay.
They never entered your actual village hex. They stayed at N17 right on the border until you all safely got to your village, and then went back into the forest.
I say to Gwendolyn and... Yeah, I'll go ahead and say it to her father as well. About the body was taken care of. My visage was disguised in the brief time I was in a location that could be scryed. He was alive all the way from where the battle was back towards where his home was, because his home is on that same beach.
Yep.
So in all honesty, there was no reason to scry him. There's a very real chance that we'll get away with this none the wiser. And until it's proven otherwise, I say we use that same opinion.
I would agree, as he looks at you. While we've made our stance and our decision, would be advisable to allow Vorgoth to maintain the illusion, or maintain the assumption we're still under his thumb.
Yes, I agree.
It might be worthwhile to have the girls we brought back with us, the 6 girls we brought back with us, change clothing and do their best to change their appearance. Just in case someone would wander in the village. I've found in a multiracial civilization, it is very difficult without something distinctive to latch onto for those of another race to easily differentiate one from another. They all seem very eye-catching. So we can hope we can get that out of the way. It might be worthwhile to turn that over to Chucky's girlfriend. Eve seems to be of the roguish pursuit. She might have some skill in that disguise realm.
I'm also going to have, I'll speak to the tailor person, whoever we have in the village, and see if she can whip up some basic clothing and stuff for them too.
Okay. So, is there anything you all wish to do the rest of the day?
I think we need to have a plan for the village in the event things start to move south.
Well, we could start with a simple palisade and work from there. A palisade is what you take typically larger logs, sharpened at the end, and then stick them around the village as if they were a wall. I'm not necessarily saying it to be insulting, but
Yeah.
Gwendolyn's never been outside of
No.
here, and with a single ruler, it's unlikely to see village versus village combat.
Right.
And since everything's so large here, outside of, other humanoid combat, wouldn't make a huge amount of sense to have palisades, because a T-Rex literally would just walk right through a palisade.
Yep. All right.
But it might give us an advantage when, if and when Vorgoth's men decide to make make an inspection. Should we need to partake of that particular combat?
Gavin and Chucky, while they're, the three of them are discussing, various plans, as it hits around noon, you see Logan walking towards the village with somebody flung over his shoulder. What do you two do?
I'll check it out. Whoever he's got thrown on his shoulder.
I'd mutter something, who's that, and go that way.
This is one of the annoying forces Solon brought. And you see a woman with platinum hair. And you know who this is, Gavin. This is Kira. Kendra. Who is the spy master. She's very dangerous, very powerful. Her armor is all kinds of fucked up, and you see several large gashes on her from weapons.
And I start healing.
Same. Just proc all 4 heals is what I'm gonna do.
Yep.
A double for the.
She sits up. She looks around, and very quickly she stands and corrects her posture in like a blink of an eye.
That was
My
50,
lord.
by the way.
My lord. And then she bows towards you, Gavin. Sir Gavin.
Glad to see you're still alive.
There is, when you say that, there is a look of true worry on her face.
I'm going to have walked up to this commotion at this point.
At the look of worry is when I ask, what happened?
She looks around at everybody here, Gwendolyn approaching. She leans in towards you, Solon, and whispers so skillfully only you hear her. Who can we trust here?
Okay, we're in the middle of the village, so I say, my companions we can trust, but maybe we should retreat to our abode. And I gesture over at the longhouse, the one solid structure in the entire village.
All right.
I'm going to follow them unless they tell me to go away.
I don't think anybody does.
No.
No, I just didn't want to start talking about stuff in the middle of the village.
Oh, I know. I just want to make sure it was stated.
As you all get to the longhouse, get seated. She looks at you, Solon, and Gavin very intently. You two are in grave danger.
What? Here
I
on
was
this
only... The only reason why I live is because of your friend. And she motions toward Logan's already heading back out.
He's going to continue searching for him.
Unless you tell him otherwise.
Oh, well, I want him to keep doing this.
There is a true problem here. Far to the northeast, there is snow and ice where there should not be. And a massive ship.
I'm pulling out my maps. The maps I got, the partial ones I found from Quay at this point.
She points at the map that has the ship on it. And your attention is brought, both your attentions are brought to it. Because of both your all's background, you realize the ship that's in that drawing is a Nullian, but it's just not a normal Nullian warship. That is a Lord of the North's warship.
Oh.
Is there any like specific markings like for which lord? Because I assume they would have different
There
markings and
would.
stuff for each
We
one.
did not get the details, that fine a detail. Vagar is here. I
Remind
tried to
me,
strike him down, but he is beyond me.
remind me which one's Vagar.
He is the barbarian. He's the
Fuck.
one that punched fucking Mortoy in the balls to disrupt his spellcasting when he offered a competition, and Mortoy's like, okay, and he thought it was going to be a drinking competition, and then he was thrown into the arena.
Yes.
Out of all the lords of the north, that is the one that you did not want here.
But why is he here?
That I do not know. He is grievously injured right now. There are massive scales, unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Do you think he was just Solon? Do you think maybe he was just going after the creature that took out our ship?
Out of the lords of the north, like say if Rognavar was there or any of the others, they would take you as prisoners of war because this is wartime.
Mm-hmm.
You are the enemy when Drake declared Draconia fighting a null. When he kind of destroyed their shipyards and, laid out all their spies and shit. They would have taken you as prisoners of war until escaping this island. They would have shown you honor and whatnot. Vagar, on the other hand, you're an enemy. He will kill you. In fact, killing you would be a pleasure to him, as it would not only give him enjoyment, but also decrease the morale of Draconia, knowing 2 of the princes have been slain.
Oh shit. So I give her a rundown of what's happened with us while this has all been going on, and how we may be picking a fight with Daragaz's son.
I know of him. I came across his path. I found him. How to put this? I know what I'm trying to say. I stumbled across their village. Learned that he was a tyrant. And I went to take him out so it would not be an issue for you and Gavin. I could have slain him, but I was shaken for the first time in my life. For there are only a handful that are more gifted in the stealth arts than I. Your father being the main one. When I entered, he acknowledged me. He seemed joyful at the challenge. Even though there was no chance for him to survive, the fact that he knew I was there and was ready to fight to the death. There is an aura about him I cannot place.
Question. Does Vagir know we're here?
Vagar. Vagar is his brother. He's the now planeswalker of the North.
Vagar.
Yep.
Does Vagar know where
As far as I know, he does not.
I mean, technically, once Vagar learns that Vorgoth holds in prisoner a seer, Vorgoth would be dead, right?
there would be a fight.
Vorgoth would be dead, right?
See previous statement. If it's enough to shake, I gesture at. I forget her name.
Kendra.
Kendra. If it's enough to shake Kendra, there's a significant possibility that he might have more aces up his sleeve than we know.
And it makes sense to you why the North is freezing over. Vagar's Lenorn is the great frost of Lenorn.
There's another greater Lenorn on this island too, a double-headed one.
That would be a Tar Lenorn, yes. I've not seen it, but that is what the species is. It's the only one with two heads.
I don't know if it would restrict Vagar's domain, for lack of a better descriptor, any. But theoretically, we should have some time.
There would be a fight of the alphas between the two Lenorn, that is for sure.
Okay. What do the rest of you have to say?
Who is this guy you speak of? Fully?
He's a Lord of the North. He's a champion of the god of valor, of savagery, of fighting.
Not of valor, of tyranny, battle. He's basically the better version of Ares.
That he is way too strong for us.
I would give it, even with the healing of this witches, I would give it no more than 8 months before he's back at full strength. My guess is he fought this beast. Obviously, the beast is not dead, but neither is he, as she says, almost with a curse.
He doesn't take well to losing, correct?
Correct.
So, isn't it likely that he would go and try to fight this thing again once he's healed?
Possibly. More prepared, of course. He is not entirely a fool.
He's not winning against this thing. It's not because I saw it that I'm so confident, because I know what it is.
Yeah.
No, actually, she should know what it is too.
They know what it is too, and so
because
does
they used to have the god, Earth God beast underneath their
which
control.
is now shared between Archaon and Drake.
Yeah. So realistically speaking, here, I'm not. He may be strong. I don't think he's God beast strong.
No, he's not. So I mean, he might try to fight it again, but not until he is properly prepared. Again, he is the Lord of the North. While he is a barbarian, he has that position for a reason.
We're also at the start of the war, so his first duty would be to escape the island. he doesn't necessarily know the level of restriction this island may places on not escaping.
And both you and Gavin both know, to put it into game mechanics terms, he is a level 25 foe.
Yeah.
He is that raid boss that has all the legendary gear.
So get stronger, kill him, take legendary gear.
I'm actually not far away from what my plan is.
I mean,
Any questions? I say, looking at, especially at
Gwendolyn, yeah, this is...
Yeah, I'm just kind of absorbing. I feel like Quinlan's absorbing all this, and she's thinking, we may be starting, or we're starting, he's just not aware of it yet, a war with Vorgoth. Is this other person going to be a problem right now?
No. Needs 8 months to heal from debilitating injuries he sustained, and there's a significant chance he tries to, leave the island when he's healed, simply because the world is at war and he's missing it being on this island.
This would signify to both you that the war is now underway with a warship of one of the Lords of the North. Because
I guess
mostly
my character already knew it, because when the war was supposed to happen, when
yeah,
me and my sister were separated.
It was roughly about this time, and this is just kind of confirmation that it is now hitting.
So his entire duty is going to be to try to get off this island in order to rejoin the conflict. After all, the number of lords of Draconia that are out there that have either kicked his ass or have made their name far greater than his own has to stick in his craw.
So I guess my question to you then, or to both of you, to all of you, is, are you going to try to stay here still and fight with me when we go to fight Vorgoth when the time comes?
I have no intention of leaving yet. There's no way to leave, and I know the protections of this island better than most, or these islands better than most. So, yes, I intend to stay.
yeah.
I would just avoid the north or the northeast. There are frost giants and other Analian forces with him, but their primary goal is to hunt and protect their lord.
Oh, fuck. I just thought of something else. So, remember a few weeks ago when we had the discussion about why the Lenorn was here? About how it was actively placed here because there was an entity that surpassed it, being Morgoth.
Mm-hmm.
There's a new top dog. Kind of necessitates something else to keep him down.
What's gonna come here that would take him down?
I don't want to know.
I believe that thing is circling the island as we speak.
Or one of its 3 brothers.
Oh God, I was gonna say something I forgot. If I remember, I'll go to it.
And you're serious? There's no way off this island right now.
Correct.
I mean, when the time comes, we might be able to follow the warpath of the Anolian warship out of here, but
It isn't just that. It's if it was enough to fight your way off the island or even engage on multiple exits, people would have left this island long ago. That's not the issue. The issue is there is magic in place. Dedicated on preventing things of cosmic level power from escaping. There are 3 entities that can get us off this island that I'm aware of. Entity number 1 is my grandfather. We don't want to wake him up.
No, that's rule number 1. No.
Who's your grandfather?
We don't talk about him.
I'm guessing that's rule number 2.
Actually, that's just another form of rule number 1. Second person, my uncle. He's proven capable of leaving the island in the past, according to my father's stories.
His name is... Or do we not talk about him either?
No, I've never known his name. But I do know we've all met him.
He's your uncle and you don't know his name?
Never visited for birthdays.
What do you mean we've all met him? Like all of you?
Remember when the temple was being raised from the bottom of the lake? That entity that tried to stop us, and when he failed to stop us, he gave us a lift from, not drowning or being crushed. That'd be him.
Okay, your family is really complicated.
That's what happens when you have multiple game sessions before this one in order to build the backstory and an extended.
I'm guessing Xandric isn't of the power level to get us out of here either if we were able to get a message out.
I think theoretically Xandric would be my third. That's who I was counting as my third. There's literally, at the strength he's at, nothing that could stop him in terms of transportation magic.
Other than arcane magic being in flux at the moment.
Currently, I don't think he would be available. I think he would have headed towards the
vaults of sin.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm going to pull out the bounties that I was given by Borgoth. And I'm assuming it has coordinates with it. So can I kind of show where this supposed bounty is in conjunction with where the north is?
Oh, it's nowhere even near close. The bounty's at K23. Yeah, it's down this way.
The complete opposite side. Here we go. Love it.
Either way, I'm going to pull this bounty out and I'm going to show them and say that Borgoth said there was a Hydra here. That he wants it slain.
I have to get for a second.
Hydra, huh?
That's what the bounty is for.
So can I roll something to know what a Hydra actually is?
Yeah, go ahead and give me nature. No idea.
What would you want me to roll to try and recall? I'm guessing Hydra would be a well-known monster.
I'm back.
Can I just describe to them what it is? I mean, if he gave me this bounty, I assume he...
You can show him a picture. Like, boop.
Okay, I'll do that. Do a quick little sketch. It looks like this.
You can give me a nature check. No idea. You've seen them before, but you don't know much information about them. You never hunted a Hydra in the Order of Palestone.
Would I, as Gwendolyn, have the knowledge to know how to kill a Hydra?
You can give me a nature check.
See if I can do better.
I'll assist. So, just a second. Or you can assist me.
I have an increased nature 4, like a modifier 4.
Fair enough. I'm only a 5, or I'm 5'5", so.
Or do you want me to assist you then?
Sure.
You do not assist them.
Well, damn. He doesn't know either.
No idea.
Okay.
You and Gavin, the three of you know what a Hydra is. Just don't know much about them, their weaknesses, how to kill one properly, or anything like that. At least for now. You can do further research if you want to, but as of right now, no real information. You got a picture of it. It looks terrifying.
So I say, so really our plans haven't changed much.
Yeah.
This is good information to have, so we know avoid the north like a plague, at least short term. But realistically speaking, our next step shouldn't be too far off in terms of what we need to do. I turn towards, starts with a K, what was it again?
Kendra.
Kendra. I turn to Kendra and I say, your mission is to find the others. We need to save as many of them as we can. Not only because they're my men and I want to save as many of them as I can, but also because I have a feeling their strength of arm is going to be needed a lot in the upcoming days.
Yeah.
I know Jorgis has fallen. Beyond that, I believe the others are still with us.
How did he fall?
She looks at you, saving my life from the god beast.
I'm kind of depressed at that because these people have been with me my entire life. Like,
Yep. But true to what they are, they're honorable. These were handpicked by Archaon himself. They're honorable. They're not of Vagar's stock. He would have done everything he could to save your spy master, and he did.
your capabilities are probably the strongest of all the men I had. Find as many of you as you can and bring them to this location. And I show her the location of the Death Temple.
Which the one, since we actually have, you're gone with the Sarenrae Temple?
No, the Death Temple, the Necromancy.
Oh, okay.
I say just southeast of here, and I roughly pointed out because their maps are spread out now, is a waystone that we can use to teleport to and from the temple, a temple dedicated to necromancy. Not an evil...
I understand. Good thing I know how to trick magical items.
Right?
I have a quick question. Can prestidigitation make like an image?
A minor image, like a small. It can't
like
be super
coin
detailed.
or something like that. Yeah.
Like an image of a person.
No, you would need minor image for that.
You could use it to paint an image, though.
Yeah.
So
Because
do
I
a
was-
portrait or something.
I was gonna. Chucky goes up to her and asks her if you can keep an eye out for my brother. I give her a description. His name is Blinks.
She nods at you. I will do this, but you must keep him safe. As she points to Solon. While she cares for Gavin, and she's helped protect Gavin whenever he's been around, when he hasn't been at the Order of Palestone, her first duty is the safety of Solon.
Yeah.
Keep him safe, and I will find your brother.
Currently, I owe him for helping me find my friend, so already gonna do that.
Then I will depart once I finish recovering.
Well, yeah, naturally. Well, shit.
I rolled randomly to see who Logan would rescue first.
Good choice. Or good roll.
Yeah. Because she's the only one, like her maps, she had the indication of it. When time came, if you would have saw on her map, you would have been able to make a check to see if you realized that was a Lord of the North. But because it was a drawing, it's, the reason why you were able to put it together right away was because of Kendra. She's the only one that knew about the North. So, yeah, that wasn't a bad roll. I'm going to tell you right now, the rolls, I've gotten really lucky on combat rolls against you all, but the rolls in your all's favor for like the background stuff, resources on maps, loot drops and things like that. And, in this case, the random Anolian that was first discovered by Logan has been in your all's favor. Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
So I look at the group and I say, I propose we spend a few days in camp getting any crafting or supplies that we need, and then we begin exploring, heading south towards this bounty.
Sounds good.
I believe that there are money secrets on this island that can potentially enhance us. So I am one of the ones that I believe that we should explore carefully the areas that we traverse towards our target.
All right. So one last thing I really want to take care of before we call it for the evening. Second day comes, and of course, if there's anything after this you all want to do in the 2 days, you're more than welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Darius returns, and the village is called together to the center, where the center of the village. Today, we usher in a new elder of the village. My time as your guide is over, and I leave the duties in the trusted hands of my daughter Gwendolyn. And everybody's, while they don't disapprove really, they're in kind of a little bit of a shock, like all suddenly, they knew you were being groomed for it. You've done a lot for this village, getting food, finding various different things, but out of nowhere this came. They thought they had more years with your father. I will serve as advisor to our new elder. Telra, I appreciate more than I could ever put into words the duties you have served for me, but now they fall upon Gwendolyn. Telra, without question, the kind of stoic stone face, walks up behind you and stands at your flank. And people clap and cheer, they're not displeased, they're just like, all of a sudden this came out of nowhere. He leans into you. This is where you address your people.
Thank you all for gathering. I intend to lead you and for our village to prosper, for us to grow, to have plenty to eat, clean water to drink, and for our village to continue to prosper. But am I good?
Yep.
I hope you all accept me. And I will continue to lead you in the path to move us forward.
What's Zivid doing? I see the performance.
He's just playing music to go with it, like epic music to go with it.
Nice.
With the speech.
Crowd, they nod, and it takes about 20 minutes, but everybody comes to you and shakes your hand, kneel, give you their blessing, congratulate you. These are the people you grew up with. In fact, other than the 3 children, you and your brother are the youngest here. Your brother stands to your side while she is your shield. I'll be what you need that the rest cannot see.
I'm kind of like lean to my brother, like in between all of this, and tell him that we need to talk later.
Yes, we do, Older. And he stands at your left flank. Telra on your right, your brother on the left. All right. Anything y'all want to do? Passing the torch has now been done.
I'm gonna try and do some research on the basilisk, see if we can find any like.
The Hydra.
Or the Hydra. Sorry.
Basilisk. I was like, what? Where the fuck Basilisk?
Yeah,
I don't remember summoning one of them on y'all.
I just want to try and come up with any weaknesses, poison or whatever, what it's immune to.
With what notes you have or what journals, I just assume your character has.
Yeah.
That you put in your bag of holding for safekeeping. This is going to take you about a week of downtime to really delve into and give me a either you can do lore or pale stone if you have it trained, or nature check.
I'd like to have Klaus or someone examine this bow so I can learn more about it. And I was curious, is anyone wanting to use the leather armor that we got? Because I use leather armor, but if someone else wants it, they can have it.
Not me.
Because I got the bow.
The only one I could think of that could use it would be Eve. But if you want it, you can have it.
Okay. So, what 2 areas of the Hydra do you want to know? Like its attacks, its weaknesses, its strengths.
Right now, let's go with weaknesses. I'm taking it this area that they pointed us to is where it's like lair and stuff is, correct?
Correct.
With information we've been given, there's only one sighting of one.
Yes. Well, there might be more, but this particular one has traveled many a miles to attack various villages of Borgoths.
Yeah.
And innocent people are being killed. Like, it travels a good, 100 miles or so throughout the week to hunt various different humanoids.
Yeah. That seems a bit out of its way to do that, because there's easier targets there. Weaknesses, and I want to kind of research that, like a reason why it would do that.
Okay. Weaknesses, it is weak against slashing. Slashing weapons deal an additional 5 points of damage to it. Depending on the breed of Hydra, some are, lone, while others are mated for life.
Yeah.
This one is constantly going after Vorgoth's people. And if it falls into the category of being mated for life, it's most likely because either its mate was killed by Vorgoth's people or one of its children were killed by Vorgoth's people. Because that is a huge range.
Yeah,
like
that's
it goes
as I was
out.
saying. It's literally going all the way past us in this village. That's totally easily targeted to go after Vorgoth's people. Alright, so I'm starting to make more sense of this then.
But that is a week of downtime. So
Yeah.
there's other things you can do, but that's primarily what you're doing for that week. And that gives time for everybody to prepare. Is there anything noteworthy you all want to do before we call this session? I'm going to get with Quinn before we end it so she can talk with Darius, but anything that Chucky, Solon, or even you, Gavin, have anything you wish to do during that week of time? Like I said, Gavin, primarily you're researching.
I'm gonna craft, because now I can, a magic item.
Okay. After 4 days, go ahead and give me your craft roll. What are you crafting?
Spell strike ammunition.
Ooh, what level is that?
1. Let me look it up in a second here. Crafting recipes. 60. Level 3. 3
Level
plus.
3. You just crafted, or you just hit level 3, so you can craft it. So the craft DC is 15. Okay.
So crafting, there we go.
And what magic item are you crafting, Dan?
Spell strike ammunition.
And you're making it in bulk of 10 or a single?
Can I make it in bulk of 10?
Yep. You can make it for when it's like consumables, you can either make it in 4 or if it has a listed bulk. Which ammunition usually, I'm assuming you're making arrows?
Yes.
So yeah, that would be 10. You would need to supply the resources for all 10, or half the resources for all 10. But yeah, you can make 10 at a time.
What are required resources for that? As I am expert in crafting too, so when it comes time to it, if you ever need.
Do you have magic crafting?
I don't think I have the magic crafting yet, because I want
You
something
need
else
magic.
for my general.
Yeah, you need magic crafting to be able to help him with that.
Okay.
Just like he wouldn't be able to help you with alchemy crafting.
Okay.
What level? You're level 3, and what are you trained or?
I'm sorry. Say that again, Derek.
Oh, are you trained or expert in crafting?
Expert.
Okay.
I just got expert because of the
Level
level
up.
up. 3.
Gotcha. All right. So you spend half the resources for all 10, and you can either pay off the rest and make them now after 4 days, or you can make 5 silver increments a day additional working on it.
Do we leave that day or?
That's Gavin was taking a week to research, so you have 5 days at least before you leave.
So we'll take another 5 gold off the top. And you have to be the level of the item in order to craft it?
Correct.
Okay.
How many days have passed so far?
5.
Since
Total
start
of
of
the
session,
session?
6.
Okay.
Quinn, as you are in your house, kind of absorbing everything, without notice, you jump as your brother, pokes your side out of nowhere.
I smack him. Damn it, don't do that to me.
He smiles. Congratulations. It happened sooner than what I thought. Father informed me everything that went on. I can't say I would have acted any differently. That's one of the reasons why I do want to talk to you. Father had his ideas of the activities I do when I'm not here. I am working with both the Queen of the Forest and the Kobold King to undermine Vorgoth. On the surface, the kobolds are allies to Vorgoth, but they still hold their freedom because of the skilled nature of their king. Vorgoth wants to hunt down the Queen of the Forest and have her head on a pike. She is an elf, and Fae flock to her. Your companion, Solon, has sent many a sprite to her.
What can I say? I'm a giving person.
And they do wish to have an audience with, Solon, but now, after I've discovered what has gone on and what has been done, I know she would wish to have an audience with you as well.
Well, I'm glad you're at least on my side with this. I don't understand why you didn't share with me what you were doing.
Because I know you, Quinn. You would have tried to be right by my side. I know the hatred you've felt for Vorgoth since he took your mother. He will fall for that and many of the other atrocities he's committed.
Well, right now we need allies. We need as many as we can get. I want to continue
Go ahead.
to explore with the outsiders that we've found. I think there is much to learn and there are many allies to gain. I'm not sure how Father's going to feel about this, becoming the elder and then needing to leave the village.
The tales he used to speak of your mother, she did the exact same. And he was left behind to rule in her stead. Like mother, like daughter.
I smile at that. I knew he fears for me, but I feel like much like my mother, I'm being called to do something, and I have to follow through with it. You know how stubborn I am?
I will set an audience with both the Kobold King and the Queen of the Forest. Choose your select few that will go with you. I will return to you when I have a time. If that is permitted, as he bows to you with true respect. Like, this is a different side of Darius where he's just not, a prankster and whatnot. You all are actually talking about pivotal moments for your people.
Yes. I think that would be very important, very smart thing to do right now. I do want to ask you, though, how do you feel about the outsiders? Do you feel that they will stand by our side as we continue this?
I do. You had a choice to make. Your friends. You could have let them fight Dorak alone, potentially fallen. I believe it was your arrow that felled the wolf, by father's word. You stood by them. They seem honorable. They'll stand by you.
I have one last question.
Yeah.
What do you know of the panther with the stone in its chest?
It's one of Vorgoth's pets.
The beastmen seem to think that it protects me.
That's because it does.
Why would Vorgoth want to protect me?
He doesn't. A deal was struck.
With who?
Your mother, when he came to raise the village. He saw her as a threat and wished to wipe out all our people. She gave up herself, not only to keep our people safe, but to keep you, her daughter, safe.
Can Vorgoth use the pet, like, to watch us?
If it's possible, yes.
Do you think it's possible to disrupt that connection?
I do, but that is beyond my means. You have now many friends and father who are gifted in the practices of magic. They are the ones I would talk to about that.
I just have to convince the one that the panther actually exists.
Joke's on
Okay.
you. He knows. He just refuses to tell you that he knows.
Go and set us up to meet the king and queen. I will talk with the others.
As you wish. And at that, the seriousness fades, and because this is the first time you're really seeing Darius like this. But in that moment, he fades back to his normal self. He flicks you on the forehead, gives you a hug. And as you go to protest, he's already gone. Because insurance, he's gone.
Gonna make sure the animals are fed and make sure Drax knows not to eat anyone. He should be full. He had plenty of.
As you go to find Drax, you see him running, and the rest of you, as you're going about your days, you see this as well. You see Drax running and trying to fly, and he's like, "Get off me! Get off me!" And you see Loon just latched on his back, just like.
Did I just see a raptor mounting up?
Yes.
Which one's the male? Which one's the female?
Which one's only a few days old?
Was it okay? Let me clarify this. Was it mounting like trying to fuck him, but to ride Drax?
I mean, whatever you call it.
Yeah, fair.
Glad to see they're getting along. Not even gonna bother them. I'm just gonna let them pester each other. Let 'em
You know,
pester
you
each
lose
other.
sight of him, and you hear this. Son of a!
You best be careful. I don't think Lewin can speak.
You know he ran into something.
All right. So you gather with your companions.
You need to go to bed.
Yeah, here soon, but I want to wrap this up. Like after you discuss this with them, is not stopping.
Okay, well, I want to tell them
Plus, I'm
Bas-
wide fucking awake. I don't know why.
maybe it's because it's your third energy drink. But anyways, I'm gonna tell them about what Darius told me about, how he's been working to undermine Vorgoth and how he's setting up a meeting and, the gist.
Sweet. Do we go to the meeting first, or do we go after the Hydra first?
It will be some time before Darius gets back because he has to set it up. And you know where the kobolds are located. They are a few days north. That's if you have means of quick travel and avoiding difficult terrain. So realistically, it's about 2 weeks travel by foot. And then it's even further. So you're looking about a month before he's back.
This is before I finish my research and stuff, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
But again, you can still do minor stuff, It's just you work
Yeah.
8 hours on your research.
Could I send a couple? Because we have 800 marks plus whatever we have. Could I send like a couple scouts or villagers or someone capable enough to make the journey to Vorgoth's village to purchase mounts?
Yes.
Well, I suggest this to the group, that we could possibly purchase mounts, even those of flying nature, or if we have enough money, we could purchase drakes or boars or something to have
Riding
mounts.
drakes.
Riding drakes.
Vorgoth has riding mounts, pterodons, and a couple wyverns. And to put it in perspective for players, for everybody here, it's 100 gold. Sorry, it's 10 gold per level for a land mount, and then 10 marks per level of a land mount, and then 100 gold per level for a flyer. The 2 flyers he has are pterodons, which he has anywhere between 6 to 12 he can sell at any given time. And those are 200 marks. And the wyvern, he has 6 total of them. And those are 600 marks.
Okay. I'll say that I want more time before we go after the Hydra. Or what do you... Yeah, Hydra. I thought I did it wrong again. Before we go after the Hydra, I just want to do some research, and I'm kind of curious on a few things connected to it.
All right, so you all let her know if you want people to give, money.
I'm fine
And,
to getting the mounts.
well, what do you all want?
Well,
Wyvern.
That's going to be 600 marks.
Per person.
Never mind.
so only one of us gets a mount.
I mean, if we got riding drakes, what level did you say they were?
Oh, God, I can't remember. I think
We'll
they're
work
only
on
like
that
level
next
1.
time.
Yeah, we'll work on that next time because it's getting late. But you let them know what's going on. Anything else y'all want to do, or are you all ready to call it? We had a nice long game session tonight. Definitely needed that, especially after all the work I fucking put on this.
The only thing I would want to do would be to scrounge up some better weapons for Eve.
Okay.
She lost her rapier
Okay.
in the shipwreck.
All right. There's not much for your best bet would probably be to go to the Undead Temple and grab some there because there is no formal smithy or anything like that in this village.
Incorrect.
Well, you have a smith or you have the dwarf, but you don't have a
Okay.
forge and whatnot.
I thought I thought I had set that up so I could do my crafting on my
Oh,
sword.
did you bring a portable forge?
I thought that was. Let me double check on the tools and stuff. I'll see what was available there. I thought I had, but I
Well,
will
if you
have
did,
to
no,
check.
that's fine. Because yeah. Never mind. If you do, you can definitely make one.
I have artisan tools blacksmithing myself.
Yeah, but the problem with making a weapon is forging a forge.
Yeah.
So, are you? I made the 10 arrows, Derek.
Yeah.
Could I split this up and say 5 are arrows and 5 are darts, or not darts,
Oh,
but bolts?
it says you can make up to 5 or up to 10. I would allow you to do split if you wanted to.
Gwendolyn, I hand you 5 arrows.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
the bow. It's a devastating bow, just like what you got right now, except for it has the agile trait, which means it lessens the multiple attack penalty, and the rune that's on it is a wounding. That means whenever you hit a target with it, they take persistent bleed damage, 1d6, and if you crit with your attack, it's 1d10 instead. All right. So unless there's anything else, guys, great session, great fight, awesome kill at the end there, by the way, because he could have kept dancing around on you all. He had 5 healing points or healing potions left, greater healing potions, so that could have gone on. And that was, and he wasn't an idiot. He was using terrain to his advantage, getting away from y'all. Y'all did great. You do get an additional 80 XP for befriending the Beastmen.
We get another 80 on top of
Yes.
everything else.
I almost forgot that right there. So, but unless
This week, Derek will get together so I can finish up blessing because that's next level.
yeah, all right. That was a boss fight right there. He was an elite level 6. You actually fought 2 of them. The wolf and him were both level 6.
And then I'm gonna have a bunch of creatures for you to unlock for me
Yep.
for summon
Yep,
spells.
that's good. That's going to be my next step. Finish maps of various locations because I have all the caves and dungeons and what like that map. I just got marked. I just got to map some of them. And then just finish unlocking all the summons for each level, so that way when you have them, I don't have to constantly sit there and fucking fix them.
So are we going with the or summon spells? Are we just going the way the book says?
Oh, what do you mean?
We were talking about before being able to use the spell as a higher level spell without needing to pick it as part of your spell list. Or are we going with it needs to be picked as part? The higher level version needs to be picked as part of your spell.
There is no errata on that, so I'm just assuming once you know the spell, and you have to, you don't have to learn a new version of it. You can just, through your preparation, you can denote that this is now your level 5 spell or whatever, just using it as a hypothetical, and then make something your level 2 spell that it once was. You have to know it, but you don't need to know each version. Because they're not clear on it, and they haven't made an errata about it, so that's how I'm ruling it.
No, I'm talking about like you heighten it and it gets you can summon higher level creatures, so on and so forth. With your other spells, for instance, like a magic missile or something, you just use a spell that's a higher level or a spell slot that's a higher level in order to heighten a spell. It seems to me that the way this is sounding is with the summon spells, I have to pick a second level spell. I have to pick summon animal level 2 in order to have that in my spell list.
No, I'm not going to have it that way. Because, again, it's not specifically clear, and I'm going to treat it like every other spell.
And then signature spells just
automatically high. Yep. You get
Okay.
a signature spell for each spell level you can cast.
So my level 1, just so I can understand how this works. Let's say I pick summon animal as my level 1, as my signature spell. Does that mean when I cast summon animal, it's still a level 1 spell slot, but it's automatically heightened to whatever the highest level spell slot I can cast, kind of like a cantrip?
I believe your signature spells. Let me double check this real quick. And because this is clarification on my end, I need to. One second. Oh no, it does say you need to learn heightened versions of signature spells separately. You don't need to. I guess normally you have to learn each spell level individually. That's gay, and unless y'all really want to do that, we'll house rule against that.
I don't.
I don't either.
Okay, well, I'll let everyone get some sleep. And I'll probably try to contact you sometime before next session, Derek.
All
So
right,
we can
buddy.
get some of this built up.
Yep. All right,
Night.
y'all have a good night, guys. Great session. Later.
Later.
Yep. See you.
Bye.
Oh my.
Alright, guys, that's about everything tonight. Go ahead and catch you guys later. I'm gonna finish up getting my new spell here real quick since we leveled, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So, guys, here, I'll do this. Bam! You guys have a good, wonderful night. I don't know if we'll do anything tomorrow. We'll see. Just kind of depends on what I have planned and stuff tomorrow. We'll see. But thanks everyone who followed today. Thanks for everyone who joined in. And I'll talk to everyone later. Peace.